Hello, welcome to episode 59 of Cyberpunk. Thanks very much for joining me. It's almost a year since I started this playthrough. That fact has not escaped me. I want to start today by jumping straight into the housekeeping. In episode 58's housekeeping, I asked you a question about fixers and whether they were a force for good or evil. I think the fixer system is a clever mechanism within this game. It provides a steady flow of plausible and engaging situations for V to deal with. Quite often they are the situations that constantly test his resolve and morality, and those experiences feed back into his attitudes in the main storyline. Some really good points were raised in feedback from you. Some of it came in emails. On balance, most of you concluded that fixers are beneficial, necessary even. They do act as overseers. Commerce is everything in 2077. A great many people's lives depend on it one way or another, and fixers are business people first and foremost. They provide stability. Fixers also tend to pick up on the sorts of jobs that, in part at least, are too shady for the client to go to NCPD about. I mean, sometimes the gig is even about the NCPD themselves. Also, some fixers appear to have a heart as well as an eye for their bank account. There are genuinely sad stories in Night City and Dogtown that, without the intervention of a fixer, could lead to tragedy. Everyone seems to know to contact a fixer for help. It's not free, but hey, if there's no one else to turn to, then at least it provides a service and hope of resolution to your problem. The point I made about the fixers not being at the sharp end and not directly bearing the risk was picked up on too. It didn't work out so well for Dexter DeShawn, of course. He thought himself invulnerable, but he learned the hard way that trouble can find a fixer, just like it can find anybody else. And it's certainly true, as was pointed out, that not all fixers are equal. The expansive ambition of Mr. Hands is stellar. He wants radical change with himself as the kingpin, whereas someone like Padre Ibarra is more pastorally concerned with maintaining the welfare of his people amidst the chaos of gang warfare and corrupt politicians all around. And talking of corrupt politicians, that leads me to the question for today's episode. President Rosalind Myers has been less than open with V about her dealings with Songbird, particularly where the Black Wall is concerned. Alt has made it clear that the importance of the Black Wall is about keeping Night City safe, and yet there's a sense that a secret arms race of an unprecedented nature is underway. Whoever can successfully penetrate the Black Wall to reach and reason with, or maybe even harness, the mysterious AI entities beyond it will have the tactical advantage over their enemies on this side of the Black Wall if, or rather when, the barrier falls or is destroyed and the protection that it affords Night City from what lies beyond is lost. And Myers is not alone in her ambition. V's previous encounter with Maman Brigitte and the Voodoo Boys showed how some view the potential benefits to themselves and their situation as being worth any risk. So today's question is specifically about the Voodoo Boys and the Black Wall. Are their actions about protection or provocation? The Voodoo Boys are one of the most secretive and polarising factions in the entire game, primarily due to their obsession with the Black Wall, the digital barrier that protects the world from the rogue AIs on the other side. To their members, poking holes in the Black Wall is an act of survival. They believe that a data crash 2.0 is inevitable and that humanity's only hope of surviving it is to negotiate with the entities on the other side of the Black Wall before the barrier collapses. From this viewpoint, they aren't being reckless in probing the Black Wall. They're being visionary. They are preparing for a post-human intelligence only world where the old rules of cyberspace no longer apply. They see the rest of the world as children playing with matches in a room full of gasoline, blissfully unaware of the monsters lurking the other side of that screen. They don't seek to weaponise the rogue AIs for geopolitical gain. Their vision of dominance is survival based. and secessionist. They view the Blackwall as an ageing corporate band-aid and aim to bypass Netwatch to secure a place in the lifeboat for the Haitian community. By making contact with entities like Alt Cunningham, they hope to gain a first mover advantage, trading human data and access for a guarantee of safety or digital transcendence. In this perspective, the arms race isn't over who controls the physical world, but over who will be left standing in the digital one when the barrier finally shatters. However, the rest of the world, and particularly the technically independent global Netwatch agency, sees the Blackwall that they constructed, monitor and struggle to maintain as an essential, if creaking, safeguard. It's a final layer of defence, shielding the whole of humanity from the devastating power of the rogue AIs that destroyed the old net. In their eyes, the Voodoo Boys' attempts to breach this barrier categorise them as the ultimate in reckless digital terrorists. To Netwatch, the Blackwall is the only thing keeping civilization and the corporate-run status quo of commerce, on which society largely depends, from a total, irreversible collapse. By attempting to breach it, the Voodoo Boys are risking the lives of every single person in Night City and far beyond just to satisfy their own tactical curiosities. For these critics, the Voodoo Boys are playing a god-complex game with stakes they do not comprehend, inviting digital demons into the world that will consume friend and foe alike. So, where do you stand on this issue of the Voodoo Boys and the Blackwall? Are the Voodoo Boys the pragmatists here, the only ones brave enough to recognise and face the inevitable future? Or are they actually the ones who are going to accidentally trigger the end of the world? Is it vital, as Netwatch sees it, that the Blackwall remains an impenetrable barrier preserving the real world as a sanctuary for organic life? Or does the Netwatch organisation secretly know already that despite their best efforts they are merely trying to patch up a rapidly failing dam? Is the Blackwall's downfall unavoidable as competing factions chase the ultimate prize in this high-stakes race for digital supremacy? Are Myers and the Voodoo Boys in this sense just part of the same systemic problem? Over to you. So where are we off to in this episode? Well, last episode was full on focused on the main storyline. We had the gate crashing of the party at the Black Sapphire, which as we know went wrong in that we failed to extricate Songbird from Hansen's grasp. We also failed to disguise our identities well enough and were apprehended by Kurt Hansen before being warned off and summarily booted out of the establishment, though not before V had completed an essential task of digitally cloning the identities of two netrunners he met there. This was significant because in episode 58 things very much went sideways. The big reveal was So-Mi announcing that she's dying, poisoned by her contact with the Blackwall, but that she has a plan to save both herself and V, which involves the acquisition of a piece of legacy tech, the neural matrix, currently in Hansen's possession. The digital cloning that V performed is part of So-Mi's plan to gain access to this tech so that they can steal it. Now, much more happened too last episode, not least the realisation by Reed that Songbird may be playing both sides as a means of getting close to Hansen and the tech she needs. Given all this new information to process, Reed has headed off to meet with Alex to try to make sense of things and recalibrate where they should go next, what they should do. That's going to take some time, so I'm not going to do a full-on recap and analysis of So-Mi and her scheming here. I'm going to save that for when we return to the main storyline, and since the game has put us on pause, that means I'm free to do other things today. Now, I'm in the process of working out a themed off-grid episode that will start off in Pacifica. That's in the pipeline. But given V's recent mix of heady successes and serious failures at saving people caught up in this dystopia, I thought today's episode should be about some further testing of V's moral compass. We're going to get down and dirty with the kind of jobs that only a merc can do. It's appropriate that we were discussing fixers earlier because my journal is filling up with their jobs waiting to be tackled. So that is the plan for today. A fixing we will go. There's bound to be some awkward situations and decisions ahead. These gigs always involve this. I just hope V can choose wisely and live with the consequences of his decisions either way. And as ever, if the chance to do other things appear on the map or pop up or get spotted in the environment, then there'll be some of that too. Okay, so literally on my desk, emergency snack, full drinks bottle, creaky office chair, and this, which is my D20, which I keep handy for situations where I simply am unable to reach a decision in my mind about something. I have used this in other games that I've played before now, the D20. It's probably making, I think, its first appearance here in Cyberpunk. I may be wrong. There have been a lot of episodes. It has been a year nearly. So yeah, it's on the desk just in case, but everything else is fine. Let's make a start. No, you're not dreaming. I have actually taken off my sweatshirt and changed my t-shirt because we'd been out this morning since I did the introduction and housekeeping. We've been out with my wife, my baby daughter and my granddaughter. Daddy couldn't join us because he's working. He works from home, but we took him a cake home. And it's warm out there. It's not supposed to be warm out there today. They've only forecast 11 or 12 degrees, but it's already like 15, 16 out there. It's 18 in here. And I chose this as the starting point for this episode before I realised what the weather was going to do. And it just so happens it's a blazing vehicle outside Crest Street. I just like the flame effects. I like watching these flames. I like the sparks that come off. It's very bonfire-ish, isn't it? The little bits of material that sort of get carried away, the ash in the heat rising from it. I really like their fires. You can get these sort of screensavers, can't you, where it's like a fireplace and you can put it on and it kind of gives the illusion of warmth if you're wanting to have that sort of glow. But this does the same thing, I think, although I wouldn't recommend having one of these in your living room for obvious reasons. Right, so a few things. I've been to sleep, as you can see. I have showered. Heaven help me, that shower. I don't like using it, but it's there and it gives you a benefit, so why not? A couple of people in the comments said they've played thousands of hours of the game and did not realise that the shower could be fixed. I cannot take credit for this because a couple of people said to me, you know, you really ought to investigate more of the apartment, because I was being derogatory about it and saying how much it was lacking in the social amenities and just basic facilities that one would expect in a house that had been used as a safe house, for goodness sake, and I'd had loads of people pass through it and none of them ever thought to mend the plumbing. So they kind of hinted to me that there were things that you could do, which is why I went back there, looked for the bed, found the bed, and then thought about the plumbing, which was the one thing that was missing, and worked out how to fix the plumbing. But yeah, it is a terrific thing to think that that apartment is now fully functional. Apartment. Stop calling it an apartment. It's a dive, is what it is. Right, let's get into the menus. Now, I know that I've got 4 and 5 points there waiting to be spent, and they're going to carry on waiting to be spent. The thing is, I've been into the menu system between last episode and this, and I can't make my mind up. I've not spent much on body at all in the whole of the game, and here we are approaching the 60th episode. That's an awful lot of hours of gaming, and it's tempting, you know. But the D20 of Doom, that's its proper title, this D20, by the way. I didn't tell you that. It's the D20 of Doom, because it's rather like break glass in emergency. I only use the D20 in situations where I just literally cannot make my mind up, and it becomes a coin toss. And rather than toss a coin, the D20 of Doom steps in, and if it's odd, one thing happens, and if it's even, the other thing happens. And if it's 3 things, heaven help me, because there's only 20 numbers on a D20, as obviously it's a D20, it has 20 sides, so you can't divide that by 3, which makes things somewhat more difficult, but we'll come to that when we need to. See, I've got all these points here. I don't intend to spend them today because I'm still really choosing between 3 options, as it turns out, so D20 of Doom probably wouldn't be that much use to me at all in that situation. We need to pop into the journal, Now it's defaulted to birds with broken wings, which means I've got to wait a day for a call coming in from Reed. I'm not even going to look at that today because today is a Mr. Hands day, and the one I'm going to start with is the one that's 2 down from it here, shot by both sides. Let's read Johnny's take on this. I've got to read the message from Mr. Hands. I'll do that in a moment. Interesting gig. A scared media, a top secret investigation, corpo dirt, anonymous threats. What's that? Forget merc work? Now you want to be Night City's top private eye? And the person involved in this is somebody called Bree Whitney. So let's read about Bree Whitney and then we'll go back and read Mr. Hands' text. Bree Whitney. It's a really good picture actually. Almost looks like she's wearing a combat vest of sorts though, doesn't it? Bree Whitney. A media for whom until recently writing for scream sheets was her bread and butter. But Bree always wanted something more from life. She finally stumbled across a serious story. And although it got red hot, she decided not to let it go. Now she's rummaging through corpse closets for skeletons. A lucrative commodity in Night City that could either earn you stacks or more commonly a bullet to the head. Bree is paranoid and stressed, but that's hardly surprising given the circumstances. She knows what she wants and intends to achieve it, regardless of the price. She is secretive and careful with her words, saving them instead for her articles. Bree Whitney, our journo. Right, now it is time to read the message from Mr. Hands, so I'm going to pop to my phone and find Mr. Hands. Also, I notice I've got some messages from Alex here. I'll have a look at those in a second. But first, let's do the one from Mr. Hands. Bree Whitney's address is 18 Skyline West, 5th floor, last door on the right. The card's in a safe box under a bamboo plant. Write to me please once you have it. The card's in a safe box under a bamboo plant. Okay, got it. I'm going to say, it could take a while to be in touch. You've got it. You are the focus of my attention today, Mr. Hands. We've done that. Let's read about Alex, who has sent me a couple of messages. Hey, I dropped off a little something at your place in Little China. Something to remember the mission by. This is the mission we did last time. Don't forget the popcorn. You dropped off something in my place in Little China. Don't forget the popcorn. I'm intrigued. I probably won't go to it this episode though, but I shall make a note that there's something there to do. And then we get Alex some ominous... So she says here, hey, so you said recently that you have to deal with the here and now, that you're running out of time. Some ominous sounding... Anything more there I ought to know, seeing as how we're working together, relying on each other? And I can tell her my life's on a timer, all thanks to a relic prototype lodged in my head. No way to rip it out without flatlining, but song promised a cure. My reason to see this through. That's a very good explanation, or I can fob her off. It's nothing. I'm going to do my part. You can be sure of that. I think with Alex, she's less risky for me to open up to than opening up to Reed, so I'm going to tell her the truth. Alex is typing. I thought she might. She says, sounds worse and weirder than I thought. You know why I'm asking? If you suddenly drop to the floor in the middle of a mission... Now I can say, again, I can reassure her and just sort of not tell her what happens. Everything will be fine, not worth the worry, or I can tell her the truth. I have the occasional episode, but they're brief, under control. V's default path has always been to tell the truth, and I've mentioned this before because it's the least fraught way of engaging with a person. Tell them the truth. If you've nothing to hide, tell them the truth, and you shouldn't have anything to hide, let's be fair. Let's do this. Ooh, she didn't like that either. Let's see what she says. Know the first thing life in the Metroplex slums taught me. No such thing as complete control. I didn't say they were under complete control, I said they were under control. Especially when external factors make it messier, e.g. having to rely on peeps who can't be relied on. She didn't like it. My folks gave up on reality. Jacked into BDs, getting scop slurry and drugs pumped into their bodies from their feeder unit 24/7. My best tune from childhood got into the ex-BD biz, dragged me into it with them. then left me there. Yeah, we know about this actually, although I didn't know that was what happened in terms of her, how she entered it. That's awful. And then I can say, oh, I can ask a question, or I can say, yeah, wish stories like yours were less common. Or I can ask, from XBDs to the FIA, quite the climb. We go with that one. I wanted to keep talking. How did she, we know what happened. She was spotted. The FIA thing was a front. But let's see if she tells us this. How honest is Alex? Alex says, I grew up trying to find my dreamland, become a star. What I found instead was a BD studio that wasn't scouting for new talent, but prospective FIA agents. So I bet my future on the agency and a man who I came to call friend, all just to wind up in another godforsaken slum. So when anyone tells me not to worry, that they have everything under control, I call, yeah. Do you know what? I agree with Alex there. The people who scare me most in this world are the ones who seem to have, or say that they have, everything under control. Because I don't think that's necessarily true at all. I've got three choices. I can say fair. Suppose all I can say is I've had a decent grip on this condition so far. I can say I hear you, but not about to let you down. Got my word. That's quite a good one. I can dismiss this and say, nah, don't buy that logic. Happens because of our own choices, not those of others. I don't think that's true. I think it happens because sometimes we do choose differently, the wrong things. It's not always something we can attribute to other people. Again, in the comments, someone said regarding Hassan that they thought I was offering excuses for my choices rather than admitting that I'd made a mistake. And I find this strange because I show you all my mistakes. God knows I make enough mistakes. But what I was trying to do, I guess, was to explain the reasoning for the decision, for the thing that the person who'd made the comment had sort of said, you know, this is a bit weird. It sounds like you're trying to wriggle out of this. I'm not trying to wriggle out of it at all. I'm thrilled, actually, that I don't have backsies in this game, that I can't undo things. We're back to the point spend. And the reason I'm holding off to try to make my mind up, because I don't ever want to undo a point spend. But yes, so I think in this situation, I think I go with the middle one here. I've got to try to reassure her a little bit, I think. I hear you, but not about to let you down. Let's see what she thinks of this. This is a long conversation Alex and I are having. Oh, if you say so. Yeah, okay, that stopped it. Good conversation though, Alex, and I know Ronald P.T. Malone wants to talk to me. Oh, let's read Ronald. Yo, want to hear the latest word on the street? Always Ronald from you, always. Gonna be some sort of ruckus with the VDBs. Heard they're arming up, getting ready for war. Oh no, that's on theme. Like, peeps are saying they've got some underground factory where they're building robots and clones and so they can rise up against Hansen. Man, I'd write it off as the usual, but I got to chew my trust saying a Netwatch agent's been hanging around, and choom, if there's Netwatch, there's trouble, and maybe some truth to the talk. The VDBs are getting ready for war. They've got an underground factory where they're building robots and stuff like that. Okay. What do I say to this? Whoa. They think they're going to march on the Black Sapphire? Or I can say, yeah, but how many bots are we talking? Pretty sure Hansen would wipe them just going by numbers alone. These are both kind of questions, so I'm going to go with the bottom one. Let's try and engage Ronald and see if he can flesh out what he knows more than he said already. Ronald P.T. Malone is typing. Oh, he's typing a lot. I like Ronald. Ronald or Ronnie? Do you think? It talks Ronnie here, doesn't it? So maybe we should call him Ronnie. Well, Ronnie's seen some stupider suicide ops. If you've got something to prove, that means you think you're fighting for what's right. And ain't that all you need? For the right cause, it's worth poking holes in any system. Maybe His Majesty'll at last feel something bite him in the... And then it says, I guess we gotta wait and see, but your boy's looking out for the revolution, baby. Yeah, you see, he's a bit more of an opportunist as well, isn't he? He's a bit like Mr. Hands in this scenario. He's waiting for things to evolve his way. And it's all about commerce. As we said, it's all about profit margins for a lot of these people. Ronald is no Mr. Hands, and yet they've both got a core which is to do with money, finance, commerce, making profit. Interesting. That's very good. Right, so now it says I can, because I've done that, go back into the journal. We should have a destination. We have a destination. It's 2.4 kilometres away. Excellent. I will go to Bree's apartment in Night City. Oh, Hanson's doing his usual massaging of public opinion. It's early morning, by the way. You're probably used to this by now. I quite often relocate to an early morning. Also in the comments, someone was talking about the golden dust that plagues the city quite often early in the morning. Not today, as it turns out. It's not too bad, although there's definitely dust in the atmosphere. You can kind of see it. I think...
What would you do?
Oh, hello.
Find a way to stay out of here.
Yes, wouldn't we all?
So you die.
Probably. There's just been a red drop. Now, I did say I would take on things that happened on the way. Yeah, as I was talking about the dust that people see, I think it's one of the best atmospheric effects in the entire game, that dust. I'm hurtling up these stairs while I'm talking to you. I'm trying to think of two things at once. It makes the city feel claustrophobic, that dust. It's unhealthy to be outside. I worry about people breathing it in, actually. Hi there. I've come without an invite. Does that matter? I'm just saying I didn't have an invite. I don't even know what grenade I've got equipped. Boom. What's that one? There we go. I'm taking these people out. There's a whole bunch of them. I've got another grenade. They've clustered together behind there. That's foolish. That grenade's going to affect all of you. I really wasn't ready for this. I've just got to say. Ying Long. Ooh, I do like the Ying Long. Yeah, I guess that dust also is a reminder of the environmental disaster. Here we are talking environmental disasters while we're just dealing with this firefight that's going on, that befell the entire place. There are these nods to the environment. It's not just the absence of animals, it's also these weather effects, these environmental effects, which probably existed before everything went wrong as it did, but now are far more severe. I think between us we've just cleared the decks. I believe we have. I think I can stand up. I think I'll put my weapon away and do some looting. Actually, do you know what? No. Let me go over here and grab this first, if I can do so without falling through the floor. Yes, stop fizzing. I'm here. Jack in! Darn it. I've got a puzzle to solve already. There's a lot of slots here. We should be okay. Let's go. I'm going to throw one away to start with. 55... BD, let's go to that one there. That gives me an FF and a 7A, and we're in. Let's see what we got. Sonic Shock, Tier 5, iconic. I have an M2038 Tactician power shotgun, lots of damage, very slow attack speed. I have a Zhu long scope. I've got an RT46 Burya. I've had those 2 or 3 times before. Their carrying capacity shard, which is the thing I really like getting here. It only increases it by 2, but if you keep picking them up, that cumulative effect is really noticeable. And some tier XYZ components. Let's loot some bodies. There are lots of very good atmospheric effects in this game, but that one particularly, the sandstormy golden effect, is fabulous, and sometimes it persists. It goes away very quickly on 1 or 2 days, and then on another day it seems to start very early in the morning and it just doesn't go anywhere. It's there the entire day. You come out of buildings after hours and it's still like that. And the weird thing is, I guess, rather like in the real world, people go about their everyday lives. They've still got to go to work, they've still got to go out and shop, they've got to do things that need to be done, regardless of the hideously unhealthy conditions out there. But it is a dystopian thing. It's a quietly dystopian thing that you could not notice. You could just go through the game and not think about the weather and the effects that all the changes that have happened have had on environmental conditions in the game. Oh, I've remembered the right place to get down. Good work. Well, that was a detour before we started. But I do like thinking about the environment, as you know. In my off-grid episode, which is coming very soon now, I'm going to be doing a lot of environmental exploration. I've already decided about this. This is too far to walk. Why have I not summoned a vehicle? Let me summon a vehicle. It's going to be the 911 Turbo 930. Complete overkill for this kind of place. The best vehicle by a mile that you'll ever see anyone driving in Dogtown or its near environment, and yet it just feels so right. It's a kind of classic. It's a thing that is an anachronism because it stands out. It doesn't belong at all here. It kind of attracts attention, and I like that about it. I'm not trying to hide in Dogtown. It's nice to stand out, you know, in this situation. It gives an edge to it. Okay, we are scanned. Thank you. I mean, by now you should know this vehicle. I get the feeling that the scanning process doesn't just identify the vehicle, because it takes too long for that. You could do that with, you know, number plate recognition or whatever. It identifies the occupant, scans them as well, and it also scans the vehicle to see if there's any contraband in there, anything untoward that should not be coming in or going out of the area. And they obviously do expect, I'm sorry, I think I've just run over a body. They do expect trouble, which is why they've got so many armed troops in the vicinity. Plus you've got the automated turrets, which, you know, can just engage. Thankfully they haven't as yet. Are you trying, is this an insurance scam? Are you trying to reverse into my vehicle and then claim that I ran into you? Yes, there was a car there. That's a very good spot. I'm tempted. I want to get to this location first. I've already stopped for a red drop. We will stop for other things too, I'm sure, in the course of the game. Very long episode last time, by the way. Something that I noticed, and I've had a couple of those recently. Hello, Ronald. Not again. Ronald, not again. I better pull over while I talk to him. Oh, let's go on the hard shoulder. I think this is hard shoulder. Ooh, it felt hard. Right, Ronald. What do you want now? Oh, Anderson's clinic. Right. I've got something big here. Should be getting paid for this. And it says, all I've got to say is, the scavs, V, mean it. What sort of gonks take over a clinic? Slime, that's what. Slimy scavs. Anyway, you know Anderson. Apparently he was in the clinic and had to make a deal with them so the place could go back to biz. Either that or some miracle got them out. My money's on Anderson though. Wondering what he promised the scum. Dunno. Now I'm like, gonna think twice before going over there. What if I gotta hand the scavs a kidney for getting a tooth out, huh? It's like, all good but not all good. You feel me? He doesn't know. He doesn't know what went down there fully, does he? If he knew V's role in this, he probably wouldn't be quite as outgoing. Now I can say Anderson's a decent tune, wouldn't make a deal like that. Or I can say, put my money on intervention, not divine though, more like armed. Shall I drop him a subtle hint? Subtle hint. Ronald P.T. Malone is typing. Ha! That's the kind I like. Nothing but biz. Nothing but results. Anywho, just asking around before I head over there. Gotta look out for numero uno, you know. Anywho, keep chilling like a villain. Peace. Peace to you, Ronald P.T. Malone. Can I get back in my car now and get to where I'm going? Oh dear. Also in the comments while we're driving, it's nice to have these things that people have brought up. The engrams thing that we were talking about a while back. Someone raised the question about what if engrams... Ooh, took me up on the point I'd made earlier about what if engrams could be replicated In other words, you could have multiples of them. So just imagine what that would mean. If you took someone who was super intelligent, let's take an Einstein, let's take a Hawking, you could have dozens of them wandering around the place. It's rather like building a supercomputer, but out of humans. The other side of that coin, of course, is what happens if you took someone who was a super villain, and we've met a few in the game already, and you could duplicate them. You could have, I don't know, think of someone that we know already. Do we really want 20 Dexter Deshawns loose around the place? It's a very interesting question about engrams in general. I guess, you know, if you were super rich in the real world now, would you not be thinking about this? There have been people in the past who've had their bodies or parts of them cryogenically frozen, with the theory being that, you know, when they died, the science did not exist for them to be reanimated, reborn, call it what you will, but it might do at some point in the future. If you were a super rich person today, do you think it would not have crossed your mind that this might also be something, if it was available, that you'd be looking into? I wonder how many super rich people walking the planet at the moment have at least asked this question of the most intelligent scientists and researchers that they've come across. You know, what price immortality? That car's horn is stuck on. I don't know why. Unless they were having a beef with the car in front, I want no part of it. I'm going to leave myself parked here, get out and go into Bree's apartment in Night City, which is up here. Good morning everybody, how are we today? Cold, rubbing my hands together, that's how it is. This guy's hugging himself. Perhaps it is cold, I don't know. It's just like real life, isn't it? At the moment in this country, the weather is changing, as I've said, but there are people out there walking around in big, thick, quilted coats, as well as people walking around in shorts and t-shirts. It's like no one's quite sure what to wear at the moment. Sorry, was I in your way? Just let me stand back. How dare I? We have reached Bree's apartment. She is not going to talk to me because she is on her phone. Hi.
What do you want, friend?
I was hoping to engage you in conversation, but I can see you're busy on your phone. Who are you ringing? Really? Are you paying your taxes? Or there are no taxes? Ignore me.
I do it.
You do pay them?
Yes, tomorrow. No time yet. Yes. Of course. You have nothing better to do?
I was listening to your conversation. I was finding it intriguing, actually. I'm wondering what it is now that you're promising to do. I've got to take the elevator, so I will. It automatically opened. Yeah, I'm not going to rate this elevator very highly. Paintwork has not been done not been done full stop. This looks like the original paintwork. That's... How on earth? What has caused the paint to be abraded so high up? Have they been transporting elephants in this lift or what? I really don't get it. Oh, where are we going? 05 Apartments. Bree lives upstairs. Bree the journalist. We're on it. Yeah, I'm not scoring this. I'll give it a 2 out of 3, this lift. It's not dirty particularly. It's just seen better days, hasn't it? It feels like it would get you there. And that surely is the main function of any elevator. Hey dude. How's it going today?
You want to have a good time?
Don't we all, basically?
Huh?
Isn't that the bottom line in all of these things? I think it is. I have found an apartment. It looks like I can't get into any of the other apartments in here. I mean, there was me saying it's clean. The elevator's cleaner than the corridor. Ugh. Really? Would you do that in your own house? Oh, wait a minute. Perhaps this is your own house. I don't know. Let's... Oh, interesting. Yeah, you see, this is one of the things about the spend of points. Like I said, I haven't spent anything in body at all, really, since the start of the game. And it's starting to make me think I probably ought to do this. But yeah, D20, just stay there for now. Not a job for you yet. I'm going to use tech ability to open the door. Now that's a surprise. This is quite elegant and refined. Johnny says.
Pretty swanky pad for a media's pocket.
I just said that.
Back in my day, the press lived in fucking roach closets. Lockups both ways.
Alright, now what I'm liking about this particularly is the lighting. Red lighting is very relaxing. My baby granddaughter, I'm talking about her, has in her nursery one of those lamps that you touch, and it has a very red glow and a white noise sign, which is a sound rather, which is she's used to going to sleep to. And I love the red glow. It's just like this actually. It's very restful is the point I'm making. This is a nice apartment. The decor is rather high quality. It's kind of got an oriental theme to it, I think, judging by the bonsai tree, I believe that is, and the dragons. Everything's very neat and tidy here. There is no clutter whatsoever. I mean, that's about as cluttered as you're going to find in this apartment, I think. A stack of books which are not quite perfect. Ooh, Silverhand. She likes her music. She likes her shards too, shall we? Yes. Yikes. Bar disfigures little boy. It looked normal, said Marlena, 43, little Charlie's 10's mother. I see all foods. Pretty well known corp, so I figured I could trust them. I couldn't have been more wrong. The tragedy in the Berryman family began one fateful Wednesday morning. Charlie was a little out of sorts that day, so Marlena decided to buy him a soy bar from the SCSM down the hall. I mean, normally I can't afford luxuries like that, she explained, but that day I wanted to give my son a little treat. Unaware of the threat lurking within, she handed the Yikes bar to Charlie. His first bite would be his last. All of a sudden he starts crying. I had no idea what was going on, Marlena wailed. As it turned out, the All Foods bar consistency broke little Charlie's tooth. I don't know what we're going to do. We can't afford a new one. As I listened to her story, Charlie came over to us, tugged on Marlena's sleeve and, despite the tragedy that befell him, showed nothing but gumption and spark. Mama, don't be sad. Next time we'll get a different brand soy bar, he said, before bravely revealing his new gap tooth grin. BW. Okay, I think I'm beginning to see why it is she's been yearning for a story with a bit more gravity to it. That's very good. That's really good. These are the sorts of shards, as I said, you know, they're not random, obviously, these shards, but finding them fleshes out the character. We haven't met this person. We don't know what they're like. We don't know if they're kind to animals, whether they help old ladies across the road. But we do know that she's been looking for something better. Now, those are files of research. That's a well-organised file system. I haven't now, but when I was working, had a file system that looked just like this. It actually nearly took over our house. There was one point at which I had racks of these things with file boxes and stuff in them. Yeah. There was a great element of working from home in one of my previous jobs, a massive element of working from home. Before working from home was actually a thing, even. I do like this aesthetic. The symmetry there appeals to me tremendously. The way the two bowls and the two vases, and just the angle of the unit on which they're placed. Everything's just perfect there. But then you've got the asymmetry of the actual artwork above it. Fabulous. I don't know who designed that, but chef's kiss. That's beautiful. This whole apartment, actually. Now, this is an apartment. Can I just say, this is what an apartment should be like. Is this bamboo? It says I can examine it. Let's do it.
Oh,
it's this one.
This.
That's not bamboo.
Really, dickweed? That looked like a bamboo to you?
Yes.
Kiss my ass.
Yeah, come on, V. You can do better than that. I'm with Johnny on that one. Bamboo. Honestly. This is the one I was looking at. Is this bamboo? I don't know. Am I standing up? I am standing up. I think I should be able to scan that as well then, shouldn't I? Game. You going to let me scan this? I'll scan it. Here we go. Houseplant in terrarium. Characteristics: bushy growth habit, deeply cut leaves. Terrarium imitates the natural environment, and the plant type is philodendron. Right, I don't think that's helped me, but I do have a bounded area to search. I've now just noticed. Here we have another plant, which I'm guessing I can scan as well. What are you? Potted house. We're scanning houseplants here, alright. Potted houseplant. Characteristics: a rosette of uniform upward spreading fronds. I can't argue with that. The plant pot is clay. Good, because I don't like the plastic ones personally. The plant type is Aspienium. I don't know that. I'm not a plant person particularly. Is that a shard I see before me? Crikey, it is as well. I'm going to go in the kitchen. If anybody wants me, I'm in the kitchen. Minimalist and very tidy. This is Bree's aesthetic, isn't it? She does not like clutter. I'm surprised that she's even left this magazine open on the desk here, on the work surface. Let's look at this. 2 shards already. This is going to be great. Book your dream holiday with Warders. Tired? Want to leave your boring old routine behind? Now all you have to do is pack your bags and choose the destination of your dreams. Somalia. Visit a sunny exotic resort featuring bottomless drinks and hovering deck chairs. Nice. Tycho. A paradise for those who seek adventure and frequent tours of the moon. Wow. The Crystal Palace. The definition of luxury travel, featuring gourmet food, out-of-this-world casinos and lush green villas with stunning vistas of the cosmos. Claim first-minute discounts and save up to 20%. Your future starts today. It is. I wonder if that is adventure and frequent tours of the moon or adventure and frequent tours of the moon. I think it might be frequent. I'm not sure. Okay. She's been looking to go on holiday. Interesting. What's she reading on the desk here? See if I can zoom in. It's going to be hard because... Whoa, hang on. Bip, bip. What does that say? Someone can read that writing like a being. Does that say jade? I think it might do. Unfortunately, there's no writing that I can actually read in it, but I can scan it apparently. Oh, it's an exotic travel magazine from the current year. Condition dog-eared. Coffee stains. Yeah, I see the coffee stains. She has no mats in this apartment. Interesting. I guess on work surfaces like this you don't really need them. But still, surprising. There's no signs of a hasty departure from this place, I would say. I can't remember which door we came in. Was that the one we came in? Yes, that was the one we came in. So we have rooms to investigate. I think we may have done this one. I love her records. The fact she's got 2 copies of that record. I actually do have some albums where I've got 2 copies. Often it's ones that I've had from university days where I played them to death, and the original album, because back in the day, you know, the equipment I was playing it on wasn't very sophisticated at all, got damaged over time. It literally wore out rather. But there's a kind of memory associated with that album, so I wouldn't want to get rid of it completely. What I have done instead is actually tried to find the same album again, the exact same sort of pressing with the same cover and all the rest of it, and so I've got 2 of them now. I've got the one that is the memento of times gone by, and the one that I can actually listen to now without all the cracks and pops and all the other stuff that you get, you know. I got seriously told off at university one day because I borrowed an album from a guy who did DJing, and somehow, heaven forbid me, I got dust on the album. And when he came into my room and saw his album on my record deck with the tiniest layer of dust on it, I was told off in uncertain terms. It taught me a lesson that day. I have rooms to go into. I'm going to go into this one first because it's the first one I've come to. It's the bathroom. What do we think about this for a bathroom? The colour scheme, not me. Our first house had a bathroom suite that looked a little bit like that, and we chose it. What's even worse, it was a new house when we moved in, and we chose the colour scheme for the bathroom. In retrospect, I wish I hadn't chosen that colour. Okay, what do we have? Cosmetics, face cream, regenerating day cream with gold nanoparticles. Perfume, unique fragrance with notes of cinnamon and bergamot. Price range, high. Yeah, I think that's coming across sharply as we look around Bree's apartment, that this girl has money and has taste. She's got standards. Look at that for a shower. I would kill for that shower. I would love to move that shower from where it is into Crest Street. No, actually, that's not true. I'd like to have this apartment instead of Crest Street. Get the feeling that she's customised this apartment very heavily, and that if you went in the one either side of her or across the hall, they would not look like this. And the standard of tiling actually is much greater in this one than in other apartments I've been in. Although still out of line, look, can you see that? It's got the same problem that Judy had in her apartment. When the tilers go for a break, they go and have their lunch and then they come back and things don't match where they left off. There is nothing more in the bathroom for us to see. Alright, let's leave the bathroom. That was unrevealing and unhelpful. I've scanned you though. We've done you. Yes, philodendron. Stop shouting at me. Let's go in room 2. Bedroom. Okay. Now that's unusual. Immediately we are drawn to the fact that in this otherwise fairly immaculate apartment there are some pages just scattered on the floor here. They're the generic pages that we see when we look around. These were outside the Ripperdocs clinic back in Night City when I went to see Victor Vector. There were some of these lying on the floor there, along with newspapers and things. Those look like serious shoes. I bet they cost a pretty Eddie. Yeah, the girl's got taste. Oh, and I've got another shard. 3 shards already. Calm. Don't knock that box of supplementary fans off the shelf next to you. I've been spending so much time this week configuring my PC, or starting to be able to record PC gaming, which it's never been able to do before, and it still struggles with. I'm still using the integrated GPU of my present system to set up things like scenes and all the rest of it, in preparation for the graphics card arriving, which is on pre-order and may never arrive, who knows, but it's on pre-order. But yeah, it's been a very busy week for doing that. Hence, I've got boxes of things like this. Okay, come on, you want to make an appearance, so you can make an appearance. As it says on it, 120mm case fans, waiting to go into my case. I've already got 4 fans in there at the moment, but there will be 6 by the time I've finished. Let's read this. The Art of Self-Control. 10 Rules for Becoming a Better You. 10? Have you ever left a party in tears after seeing your ex with some new arm candy? Have you ever agreed to do some overtime just to please your overbearing manager? Does your mother still guilt trip you even though you're over 30 and are old enough to have your own adult BD collection? Thank you very much. If so, then this book is for you. In the following chapters, you'll get helpful tips on how to act in stressful situations and keep the situation under control even when it seems everything is stacked against you. You'll never let things get to you again because you are in the driver's seat of your mind. Oh, and it's not told us the 10 rules. What a tease. When you're looking through YouTube and you see these videos that say 10 reasons why you should buy the graphics card, or they send things, they have teaser sort of thumbnails that say this is why you should not buy XYZ. we all use teasers, don't we? I'm aware that my thumbnails with the expressions that I have where I'm going, things like this, they're there to entertain, they're there to attract attention, they're there to just look nice, you know, to be a sort of shop window for the content that's coming. But some of the videos that I see do seem to take this to extremes. They kind of don't tell you anything at all about the content, and yet it's rather like dangling a hook with a bait on it in some water where you're not even sure there are fish. I think the people dangling the hooks know there are fish. It's just a case of how many fish are going to try and grab hold of that worm is the thing. We have a computer here. I'm aware of this. I also have a plant in the corner of the room, which, and I'm no expert,
Well.
looks like bamboo. Well, in fact. So, houseplant in cabinet. Characteristics: tall, thick-stemmed. The glass cabinet is hidden storage unit, and the plant type is bamboo. So I'm thinking, I know we're going to do that. There's also a map here. Okay. A bulletin board with attached items, old article clippings. The map is of Dogtown, and the board type is magnetic. That's a big magnetic board, actually. Two things then. I've got to do the computer, obviously, and also I've got to scan the bamboo. We found the access card, so we'll open the compartment.
Right. Let's see what's here.
It's an access card. It says Militech access card. Take. Bingo.
Huh. Interesting.
Fuck. Scan that. Militech logo 2010s. Card's gotta be at least 60 years old. Didn't find that in a kabuki bargain bin. Makes me think. What's this Bree chick up to?
I don't know, but I think she's got herself in over her head. That's why we're actually here to try to sort this out, is it not? I've got to write to Mr. Hans, so I'll write to him now about our journalist. I can say to him, I've got the card, what now? Or I can say what Johnny just said, that it's a weird card, old as hell, but okay, where to now? Let's do the weird card. You might pick up on that. Mr. Hans is typing. Now you'll meet with the client. I'm sending you some coordinates. An abandoned building in Dogtown, bottom floor. Go after dark and avoid calling attention to yourself, please. God. My heart sinks when he says things like that because, I'll do my best. Panam, I haven't forgotten you. There will be a day when we reunite. There'll be flowers. There'll be brosifs. That's got to be the start of a song. Where's my guitar? Let's do this. I'm going to use the computer. Messages for... Oh, there really are 4 messages too. The most anticipated brain dance of the year. From diverse media system to Bree Whitney. The brain dance we've all been waiting for. Natural Enquire, starring Ava Mingley. Sylvie, Ava Mingley, is a simple housewife who spends her days looking after her son, Brian Worth, and helping her investigative journalist husband, Ben, ZX, chase down his stories. But all that changes when she accidentally finds one of her husband's disturbing reports. Could Ben really have witnessed such macabre events? Sylvie goes on a wild search for the truth. Only one thing's for sure, whoever they are, they catch to kill. Coming soon to BD. Pre-order now. Pre-orders at diversemedia.corp. If you no longer wish to receive our newsletter, please write to unsubscribe at diversemedia.corp. They don't work, those unsubscribe things. By the way, some of them do and some of them don't. There is I've got to be careful here, there is a hobby shop who I have an email thing with, they send me emails. But one of the things they do is that you can pause the emails rather than fully unsubscribe. You can say to them, for the next X weeks, don't send me any emails, please. And so it used to work, this facility, and now it doesn't. I've been saying pause emails, and it doesn't make any difference whatsoever. I just keep getting emails from them, and they are persistent. It's like an email every day or every other day. That's a lot of emails in the course of a year. But I keep meaning to fully unsubscribe from them, but now I'm kind of intrigued as to why it is a system which used to work no longer works. And I've tried it on iPads, I've tried it on my phone, I've tried it on the PC, and it doesn't make any difference. It just doesn't pause. So there, Bree. Vacation packages. We know she's thinking about going on vacation. From Bree Whitney to Warders Travel Agency. Hello, I'm interested in your vacation packages. Which destinations have your quickest departure options? Wow, why would she want to go quickly? That could have a completely innocent reason, or it could be that she's running away from something. From Warders Travel Agency to Bree Whitney, re-vacation packages. Hi there, I'm Patrick and I'm overjoyed to assist you today. Oh heavens. I'm thrilled that you've contacted Warders Travel Agency. We make customer service our highest priority. Here at Warders Travel Agency, we stop at nothing to ensure you have a safe and unforgettable vacation. If you're a premium client, please contact us via our private telephone line. Your premium account guarantees priority when purchasing travel packages, as well as a unique travel offer tailored to your needs. To upgrade to premium, please reply yes to this email. If you'd like to continue using your economy account, please reply no to wait for a response with a human consultant. Great, poor wet Bree. She just wanted to speak to somebody. No. That's my girl. I'm warming to V already. I like Bree. She sounds great. No. I would put no as well. I'm from Warders Travel Agency. Thank you for your patience. You're currently client number 8810. Go for it, Bree. Why pay for it just to talk to a human being? Let's look at... Oh, okay. All Foods bar write-up. Now, we've read this article. This is from Bree Whitney to Zach Milestone, who must be the commissioning editor, I would guess. Hey, final articles in the attachment. Zach to Bree, All Foods bar write-up. Great, I'll toss it in tomorrow's spread. Cred will arrive in a week. Thanks. Short and sweet. Maybe she's a freelancer, I don't know. Could be. And then we have Border Crossing from Bree Whitney to Mike Lazaro. I've got some biz, need to get to Dogtown. From Mike Lazaro to Bree Whitney, Border Crossing. Hey Bree, it's great to hear from you too. Yeah, I can figure something out. Get you in next month, most likely. From Bree to Mike Lazaro. Not an option. I need to be there like yesterday. From Mike to Bree Whitney, Border Crossing. It's not that simple. We've got lines, rules, procedures. I can't pull any gonk moves or they'll dump me on toilet duty. You know how it is. So clearly this guy could be a Barghest person, I guess. And then we also have, again, Mike's carrying on from Mike Lazaro to Bree Whitney, Border Crossing. Alright, managed to work something out with Gonzalez. He'll take my shift and I'll get you through the gate myself. Let me know when you're here. And then from Mike Lazaro to Bree Whitney, Border Crossing. Hello? She stopped communicating. What's on net? Okay. Just give me a moment because I'm going to have a quick look through these and pick out one or two to have a look at. Back in a sec. Right, I've had a quick look at the headers of these various websites to decide which ones I want to read at this particular juncture. I'm starting with this one, Vote for Perelez. Now, we did the Perelez questline and we know that V's decision at the end of it was kind of binary. He could do one thing or the other, and I wonder what Jason Perelez actually now thinks is the point I'm making here. Let's read his, I guess this is his campaign statement on his website. I've always been an activist for social change. That's why I'm running for mayor of Night City, because I know what the people of this city need. I know because I'm one of them. Under the neat haircut and clean suit, I'm just a kid who grew up on the streets of Haywood. If anyone knows how hard it is to break out of the vicious cycle of poverty, it's me. And here he is holding a gun in that picture that we saw being taken. Let's go down again. Thanks to the Knight Foundation Scholarship, I had the privilege of studying at the Asukaga University in Berkeley. Out of 30 candidates, only 5 received full funding. I'm not saying this to brag, but because to this very day I think about all those who weren't so fortunate, about the millions who didn't get the same chance I did. Deep inside, I know I owe something to them and their children who face the same barriers their parents did a generation ago. In terms of the injustices facing us today, the runner-up to social immobility is corruption. We've put up with City Council and NCPD palm greasing for far too long. Something has to be done. Something can be done. That's why I'm refusing support, financial or otherwise, from any large corporations. Only a mayor that's fully independent can bring about real change in this city, and together we can make that happen. Fully independent. It makes you want to cry, doesn't it? Events. Okay, these are things you could go to or watch, it seems. Don't miss my appearance on Ziggy Q's late night talk show. Ziggy needs no introduction. He's a journalist with his own quirks and opinions. I'm looking forward to an exciting talk. And then we have, coming soon, press conference at City Hall. Come along, shake my hand, ask questions. Night City is your city, and I want to be your mayor. Perelez, the people's mayor. And then we have, did you enjoy the Perelez campaign's newest commercial? If you haven't seen it yet, go look for it on TV now. We hope you're as proud of it as we are. We sort of saw that, didn't we? We kind of experienced that. Get to know me? Oh, I think this is the same text that we just read. It is. Okay. So how can I help? How can you show your support? Firstly, you can donate money directly to our campaign finance account. Every month, we publish reliable reports for every eddy that we spend. Don't worry if you can only make a small contribution. If every Night citizen donated 1 eddy a month, we would have 12 million eddies in 3 months. Get involved. From putting up flyers to simply coming to rallies and campaign meetings, there are plenty of ways to show your support. Your positive energy and engagement is what will make this movement a success. It's very, you almost need to lie down and relax after reading that website, don't you? I've forgotten how to go backwards here. That's the way. Let's read, we'll read WNS News. Oh yes. Speculation swirls around SF-1 crash. Space Force 1 crash landed in Dogtown with President Rosalind Myers on board. We know that. Their territory is governed by Kurt Hansen, a former officer of the same Militech Myers once led. The longer Washington withholds comment, the more the speculation runs amok. Was the crash an accident, an assassination attempt, a result of Militech infighting? Oh, we have results to the election. Jefferson Perelez is Night City's new mayor. Is having a handsome face and a false smile enough to win an election for mayor? Jefferson Perelez is living proof of it. The new mayor of Night City certainly knows where to get his suit tailored, but does he know how to run a city? Only time will tell whether we've all made a dreadful mistake. I guess it was about to say. It won't let you read more of these articles. I've looked at them before. Hanako Arasaka issues statement to all those in distress. I am grateful for your concern regarding my brief disappearance during the parade. I must confess that I needed some time to pay my respects to my father in solitude. I am sure you shall understand the grief of a daughter who... That was the excuse that she gave. Yeah, I think we've read this before, the Kangtao AV accident and the fact that Lucius Rhine died. That's good. We've read those. I don't mean it's good that he died. I mean it's good that we've read it. I don't want to read on Autofixer. I don't want to go to NC Sports. I will go to Aid Vote. Oh, this is not about voting. This is about different voting. Who will get help? Who will be left behind? Only you can decide. Choose from one of this month's top 3 candidates. Oh goody, what do we get to choose from? 1. Refugees from flooded Netherlands and Belgium. Yes, 23%. No, 77%. 3/4 of voters said no. Oh, it's even worse on this one. 2. Alaskan government. This is towards them purchasing a Frostcom licence. Yes, 11%. No, 89. 9 out of 10 people said 3. Farmers in the Amazon plains towards increased defence against nomads. Look at this. Yes, 72%. No, 28%. This is exactly what we're talking about. How people's feelings towards nomads have really worsened as time has passed by the looks of it. It's up to you to decide who deserves humanitarian aid from our donors. Could your vote guarantee a better life for dozens of impoverished people? Vote now. We have comments. Oh dear. Alright. Comment from LOLS69. JSML. Alaska's government needs eddies. Maybe they should get off there and work. If they're hungry, there's plenty of grass and dirt around. Oh dear. Ooh, we're going to get some polarised views here. Comment from Noosa FRV 001. I'm not sure what that means. Refugees, all they want's another handout. If those clog-wearing, hoity-toity Dutch engineers are as good as they say they are, why don't they just build a city on water? I'll wait. This person speaks not from a position of knowledge, clearly. Comment from Jenny Patriot. Here we go. Can someone please do something with these nomads? I don't give a if your great-grandpa lived in a tree in the jungle. We're living in the neo-postmodern. Nobody cares about replanting some gonk forest. What's next? Going back to living caves? Oh dear. Jenny Patriot. Polarising. And then we have comment from Rococo. Where your humanity at, people? Good thing none of y'all are refugees, because you'd all be... That's good. It's nice to have a balancing comment at the end of a section where basically a lot of people expressed a lot of negativity. It just makes you cringe, doesn't it? I want to read this one, I think. Let's do this. Join NUSA. Okay, a petition to join. We demand the return of Night City to the new United States of America. We're fed up living in constant fear. Stop the chaos and lawlessness on the streets of our homeland. Gangers, petty criminals, cyber psychos and hostile foreign agents run amok in Night City. They steal from us, murder, destroy property, and the NCPD doesn't lift a finger. Is this what a healthy neo-postmodernist society is supposed to look like? Is this our city of dreams? The facts speak for themselves. Crime in the Noosa is 2 times lower than in Night City. Unfortunately, it's all too clear that the authorities are incapable of ensuring public safety. They lack the means that only a strong, large, smoothly functioning government can provide. Acceding to the new United States of America would provide much needed municipal aid, new jobs and even greater access to better, cheaper implants. We can do better. Let's join the Noosa. Signatures collected 15,887. It's not a lot of signatures, is it? That's not a lot of signatures. Can I sign the petition? No. I'm not going to sign the petition. I don't particularly want to read those. I'll have a quick look at Revere Courier Services because we had some contact with them. Data is everything. He who owns your data owns you. We're here to make sure that doesn't happen. RCS is an international courier company. We handle package delivery as well as physical data transferal. We are discreet. We don't ask questions. Regardless of size, shape or contents, your package is safe with us. And then at the bottom it says, due to safety precautions, it is not possible to monitor the courier. Okay, I enjoyed that. That was good. We've got to go meet with Bree in Dogtown now. So I'm going to leave. Before anybody makes a comment about the pacing of this episode, can I just say I realise it's going to be quite slow. And I'm taking my time. Look,
Hey,
King around.
you're not Bree.
I'm not.
What are you doing here?
I'm sure we're the same person sometimes. I can say I'm helping Bree out, which is true. I can say I'm watering the plants. I didn't. I can say none your biz. Let's go with the top one. He's a neighbour. Let's be neighbourly.
Bree asked me to drop in, pick something up. On my way to see her now.
He looks suspicious.
Sure. Sorry. I, heard some noise. I thought maybe Bree was back. Been a while since I've seen her. I'm next door. Thought I should come take a look. Got some dodgy chooms hanging around the building lately.
Really? There was me labelling him as a stalker. Now I've got a bit more sympathy towards him. Perhaps he's just been keeping an eye open. Oh, what chooms? I'm going to ask him who these people are. Who have you seen?
What sort of chooms?
Spill the beans.
Dunno. Definitely don't live in the building. Looked kinda like small-town gangoons. Not even. Just thugs.
Oi, what you doing? He's being nosy. You're a nosy neighbour. Is that it?
Just tell Bree to take care of herself, you hear?
Yeah, okay, will do. He was thinking for a long time there, wasn't he? Is he acting all mean and moody? I think he is. He's being Mr. Cool. Look at this. He's not gone back to his apartment. He's standing here waiting for me to leave. I'm leaving. I've got what I needed. Do you want to talk?
Yeah?
I'd say, do you want to talk?
What can I do for you?
You've already done it. Yeah. I don't know about him. I don't know about you. I'm just going to say. There's a thin line, isn't there, between someone who's looking out for the person next to them and someone who gets a bit too close. Let's put it that way. Serious subject. Also, what's occurring here? I am Mercman. Can I assist? Probably not. Can I talk to the NCPD without them shouting at me?
Fuck you looking at?
Whoa, no. I can't apparently. They do this, don't they? NCPD, they're a little bit testy. It's a Friday that I'm recording this, by the way. This often happens on Fridays. Mondays and Fridays I find are the worst days for people on the roads driving. Mondays I think people are in a bad mood because those who go to work on a Monday travel to work on a Monday. Obviously, you know, there's a small section of them, let's just say, are not in the best of moods of that day. And Fridays, I think it's the opposite. People are desperate to get home. They're almost resentful of the week that's gone before, and, you know, they want to be out of the place. Not everyone. I'm not saying this is everyone, but I'm saying that, you know, I have noticed that the quality of driving, I'm talking about in real life, not in the game, thank you. The quality of driving on the real roads is a bit iffy on a Monday and a Friday. I'm just wondering if there's a real thing. It could be. She's standing with her arms folded, which is a posture people adopt when they're trying to keep themselves together. She's also touching her face. She's irritated. What's the prob?
I need a nap. Just a short one.
Right, and you can't get a nap until he gets an answer to this door and you get to go inside.
No, I'm just fine. Thanks.
I mean, you could talk to that guy. He might let you sleep in Bree's apartment for a little bit. And he might not. There's another guy here. These people who've been hanging around in the building. This guy over here is like, he's like the person who notices everything that happens in the building. You know, you have those sort of people, don't you? Most streets have them, most buildings have them. The person who picks up on the incidental things that most of us are too busy to notice, just sort of getting on with life. But they find a great attraction to this kind of stuff, to knowing everything that's going on. I wonder if that guy is like that. Who are these people who've been hanging around? Has somebody been surveilling Bree? Do you know Bree at all?
I need a nap.
What,
Just
another one?
a short one.
She must be very tired. I'm leaving her alone. I am going to take the elevator back down to the bottom. Yeah, ground floor, please. Someone's been trapped in this lift, judging by all the scratches on the door. They're trying to get their way out for a while. Kids are playing. Let me out into the fresh air at 1:26 p.m. Oh, it's bright out here. That's a nice car. I wonder if I can drive it. Oh dear. I've caused something of a traffic jam here. Sorry about that. You'd think they'd overtake, wouldn't you? I would think maybe a feature request for Cyberpunk 2. If you park your car like this, the traffic behind really should sort of move on, not just pile up. And now they're moving on. Maybe it's just this guy here who's having problems working out what to do. Perhaps he was off sick the day they covered how do you overtake people. And he never has overtaken anybody in his entire life. He's always just driven behind the car in front. I love this car. It is my favourite car in the entire game. I don't know what it is. It's probably a combination of what's up here as well as what's in the controller and in the software in the game, but it just feels like it drives so smoothly. It's a delight. And I'm not a car person at all, as I've said many times before. Right, what's next on my list of things? Oh yes, I got picked up about the fact that when I met Bill recently, I didn't buy from him or accept from him an item of food which would have given me a permanent health buff, boost, bonus, call it what you like. Yeah, I goofed there. I weirdly did pick up some food from Bill, but not the very item that, you know, I really should have picked up. The thing is about my V, he doesn't eat much. He doesn't buy things generally from vendors very much. He doesn't buy a lot of clothing, he doesn't buy food, he doesn't buy weapons. He sort of manages on what he scavenges and picks up around the place. Oh, hello, what's this? Oh, it's Alan. Okay, I remember. Alan here. 10 Netwatch. Milko led us to the Puppet Master. It seems a Belgradian arms dealer wanted to sell off the old Militech bots to Serbian separatists, on the condition they were functional, of course. Now he'll have to make do selling smokes from a cell. Now, they'll say money doesn't buy happiness, but see for yourself. I'm sending you a few Eurodollars to thank you for your help. Alan, Netwatch agent. That's really good of you. And I've got another message here from Mr. Hans. Okay, oh, I didn't reply. I should have replied. Oh, okay, wait a second. Now you'll meet with the client. I'm sending you some coordinates. An abandoned building in Dogtown, bottom floor. Go after dark. Avoid calling attention to yourself, please. I'm going. And I can reply, sounds safe, cosy, can't wait. Or okay, on my way. I'll go with that one. Sounds safe, cosy, can't wait. Yeah, what was I talking about? Food vendors. Yes, so I missed out on that because 8,000. Thanks, Mr. H. Because of that. Because really it's the lack of experience that V has in buying things. I think it's a more prevalent thing in the expansion in Phantom Liberty than it was in the main game itself, that vendors have these permanent boosts. I can't be sure because, as I've said, I didn't really buy things back in the main game either. So I can't really compare one to the other particularly, but I did make a note. An actual note. No, not that road, this one. Are you going that way as well? Yeah. Wouldn't you wish your car looked like mine? All you need to do is get a chip implanted in your head and meet a dead guy who's been rich in the past, with lots of personal belongings that he can't use anymore because he has no corporeal existence. Yeah, so the food, like I said, it's a pavement. We don't drive on pavements, do we?
Another motherfucker trying to...
Yeah. I've stopped for that gig so many times now. I've kind of taught the NCPD how to sort that one out. My participation in it. That light's on red. We should stop. You? Oh, it went green. Okay. I've taught them how to deal with that gig. If they haven't learned by now, they never will. You have to give up at some point. But yeah, I did make a note about permanent buffs like that. Again, I think it's probably one of those things that would be more significant if I was playing on a higher difficulty level than the normal difficulty level. You see, you've got to expect people to do that because you're driving on the other side of the road, Clive. When will I learn? Probably never. Those people holding out for a change. I hate this bit, it's so dark. So dingy. Yeah, if you were playing on a higher difficulty level, those kind of buffs I think would be far more significant to you.
Enemy collaborators infiltrated Dogtown. That means NUSA spies.
NUSA. It's this campaign of fear, isn't it? He constantly puts the idea into people's heads that NUSA is the enemy, that, you know, everything, even bad as it is now, it will be worse if NUSA gets their way. Hey, there's no need for that. I think, you know, you were off sick the day they did that customer service course. I think you probably need to re-sign up for that. Just saying, there's a way of speaking to people, and that's not it. Ooh. Meet with Bree in Dogtown. I can only drive so far here, but I can drive further than it indicates there, I think. Or can I? No, maybe I should stop here. I'll stop here. Can you look after my car for me? No, clearly you can't. I'll lock it. I'll just lock it instead. Right, let's go. We're walking in. It did say to meet with her, I think it said in the evening, didn't it? And it's only 2 p.m, so maybe there's going to be one of those time skips. Awful lot of yellow circles on here. Also in the comments while we're walking, something came up about Anderson's situation in the Haven Clinic, and whether it was actually possible to stealth it and therefore leave no dead bodies behind for Anderson to use to harvest chrome and cyberware in general from. So, I don't know. It was an interesting thought. It hadn't occurred to me, you know, what would happen if it was a stealth mission in its entirety.
You hated it anyway.
Yeah, she did hate it. She had no future there, as the sign says. I've heard this conversation before. They're still quite distracting when you're going past them. Yeah, I didn't know about that in Anderson's clinic. It never occurred to me. For all my practicing with stealth, I'm not very good at it. I tend to find that I can start off stealthily and then it degrades, rather. Something goes wrong, and after that point where it goes wrong, kind of re-engaging in a stealth mode, it doesn't seem to work, because once people are aware of you and alert to you, it's too much. Hi. I mean, we know where we are, roughly. Okay?
Could always be worse.
It could. It certainly could. I say this often.
Oh.
Yep. It probably will get worse, let's be honest. We're just preparing ourselves, aren't we, for this? By saying that. Oh, I hate this bit here. It's not a good place, is it? Are you okay? Don't eat that. It's been on the floor.
The fuck you smiling at?
I'm not smiling. Oh dear. These two are having a chat I'm not going to intervene with. Some of these people just don't look well. I mean, others just find that this is a place out of the way where they can be left alone. I think that's just what some people want, isn't it? To be left alone. Take the elevator to the lower level. I shall. The door opens automatically. The rubbish has not been collected. There are glow sticks in the corner of this elevator because the lights don't work. The lower level is that one. No, where did I go? Pressed the wrong button. We're taking a ride to the top. Yeah, I mean, Anderson, what's worse for him? Having a bounty of bodies, where there are loads of dead bodies around for him to claim cyberware from and reuse. I'm going to get out and I'm going to get back in again and go where I should have gone, which is ground level. Or the opposite, where there are no bodies, so that he has no facility to help people who are going to die without spare part surgery. And morally, he can't win, because if there are lots of bodies, he's got to feel guilty about harvesting all that cyberware. But if there are no bodies, then he's got to feel guilty about the people coming to him for help, and he can't help them because he has no resource. We're at the lower level. I'm not liking the sound of gunfire. Okay. Johnny.
Better look around.
Yeah, better look around. My heaven, there's some serious gunfight going on. Where is that happening? I am looking around. This is like a place where nobody ever comes. The lighting takes on this greenish grey look when you scan. We came out of there. I am looking around. I am not a fan, but I'll take it. I'm not a fan of this area at all. These are some people's living quarters. Yeah, this is where they spend their time, these mattresses. We have crates there. Tier 5 and Tier 2. It's hard to imagine, isn't it? In the game. You can just rush through these areas, you know what I mean? You can just dash past all of this stuff, or you can stop and think about it. I love stopping to think about it. I think it never becomes jaundiced. It never loses its impact. The squalor. It's just a basement. That's all it is. It's home. It's actually where some people are living. They're spending their entire time. It's pure dystopia, but then the Anderson situation is, isn't it? It's not just V who's faced with these no-win situations, it's other characters too. What does he do? Does he use his medical skill to help people? But it comes at a cost, if he does. He's got to compromise to do that. Or does he ignore it? And then leave these people with no help? Find Bree. This is a whopping great area that they've been dumped into. We've kind of been down here before, so we know something about what's down here. Hello. We have a bathroom, an office, and I think a computer we've used before. Yeah, we've been here. We have been here. We have done this. Yeah, that's why it's not offering me the opportunity to do it. I'm not going to take those consumables. I am going to look around and try and find out where I'm supposed to go. I will have looted this area previously. I've been through here extensively. It's so dark. There's a light. What light are you? Oh, hello. Oh, wait a minute, I remember this. This is the red tunnel that I said I might explore on another occasion. Yeah, this one. I remember this bit. So shall we? It's inside the area that we're meant to be exploring, and I've never been this way. So let's go. Well, what can I say about it? On a different occasion, the lighting would be lovely, but it stinks down here. This is effectively, I think, a sewer. I'm crawling along the sewer, and it's full of water. Right, so be careful here. Let's get out. Alright, we got out. What's to be seen? I think I may have been in this area before too. This is where the train carriages are, isn't it? Let's go through this one, see where it goes. I might be coming back this way, because I think I may have done this before too. Yeah, I don't know where we are. Oh, I do know where we are now. Yeah, I've definitely been that way before. So I think maybe this way. This will be the extent to which I've been. Maybe... I don't remember this bit. With the carriage, or truck, whatever it is, wagon, on the rails. Stand up for goodness sake. Why are you crawling around on your hands and knees? Okay, this is new. This is new. And we've got proper lighting. Alright, okay. I can get back up if I need to. I should scan. I'm wandering around here with no weapon drawn. I realise this. It may not be the wisest of things in this situation, but who knows? Pop. Where do I go from? Here I go from. Ooh, we have a little...
Hold it!
Bree. It's me. Hans sent me.
Bree, right? Hans sent me.
Don't shoot.
Supposed to come after dark.
Yeah, sorry about that.
You get the card?
Yes, I've got the card. Is it your first time holding a gun?
Sure did. But I'm not about to talk to the bad end of a barrel.
Yeah, put it away.
Do you even think to flip the safety? Right. Clearly don't know how to use it. So stash your pop gun, please.
Shoot. Blame for you. Sorry. But, you know, I can't trust anyone.
Yes, I know that feeling.
Great. Give me the card. We'll go inside. Shouldn't remain in plain sight.
I mean, the thing is, he was incredibly cool there. Because if this is a person who's not used to holding a gun, anything could have happened there. She could have pressed the trigger with the safety off without meaning to. She would not have known the pressure required for it to discharge a round. So he was lucky. Very brave and calm. I don't know who that was. It wasn't me. She is a little paranoid there. But I'm not going to tease her about that. I'm going to say, here, this is an interesting thing as cards go.
Here. Might have mentioned this was about Militech from the get-go.
All right. Follow Bree. Talk to Bree. Hello?
You even listening to me?
She's listening.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm going. You walk fast. I can't keep up.
Okay, let's see if this does the trick. As far as I know, nobody's been here in the last decade.
Yeah, that
the
worries me.
systems date back to 2013.
Wow, that's ancient history.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossing doesn't tend to work very much for me.
Some of the security measures might still be active, so you go first.
But okay. Weapon of choice will be the... Oh, actually, do you know what? I need to go into my inventory because I'm still carrying around, I've realised, Her Majesty. And honestly, I'd rather not, just at the moment. I did actually, in the intervening time between episodes, go off and put into my stash a bunch of iconics that I'd been carrying around, but not using. And they were just dead weight. They were literally just dead weight. Something that someone else mentioned in the comments. Gosh, there were a lot of things that I've put on my bullet points to talk about from the comments in the last episode or two. But yeah, I haven't been using the stash very well at all. I haven't checked my wall either in the stash to see which weapons have had stuff, displayed. I will do that at some point. What should I put in here, do we think? Comrade's hammer's very good, but I don't know. Do you know what? How about we put the mocks in there? Let's do that. As a tribute to Judy, in slot 3, I'm putting the mocks. So we're going in with, yes, and I've got that headset on, I realise. Which, just don't ask, okay? It's doing no harm. Plan B and the Yinglong, which has become a very favourite, and a power shotgun, the mocks. I think I might swap out my grenade for... I'm torn between Ozob's nose, Gash anti-personnel grenade, or, and I haven't used them for a while, the good old frag grenade. What do we think? Do you know what? I think I'm going to go Gash anti-personnel grenade. I will change it for next episode. Okay. I have my gun drawn. I will... Oh, I can say no. No, I want some answers from you first, Bree. Talk to me about the things.
Nope, not going anywhere till you explain a few things.
Ooh.
Oh. Didn't think I was paying you to ask questions, but okay. What do you want to know so badly?
Oh, you'd be surprised. What are we looking for? I'm not so worried about the card. I'd like a direct answer to why we are here. This story that she's on the track of.
Schedule, you know?
What are we after?
What do you plan to find down here, exactly?
Come on, Bree.
Well, if the files I borrowed from Militech are up to date, the lab inside's teeming with secrets.
All good, we like
I
secrets.
plan to learn them.
Right. So... is she turning into an investigative journalist here? Why specifically do you care about this?
Come on! We don't have time!
Whoa, you're kidding.
And you want to learn them because...
Come on, Bree.
Aren't we curious? Militech, like any corp, has skeletons in closets. This here's one such closet.
Yes?
Netwatch has been hunting for these skeletons for ages, and I'm trying to hunt down this story. So here we all are, chasing each other's tails. Now inside, scan if it's safe.
I mean, scan if it's safe. There's going to be... Where should I stand to do this? Do we think it's safe standing this side? I'll stand this side. She can stand that side. I wonder what's in this for her. We know it's her big break in terms of it's a serious story, but this is tremendously risky. I do want to say that vest she's wearing looks like it's a bulletproof vest. I'm not sure.
Come on, we don't have time.
Hey, you told me to be careful. Scan the area for threats. I'm scanning. Whoa, there's a threat. That'll be a turret then, which I can't do anything with at the moment. I can tag it, but it's not letting me do any more. Do we have any cameras, I was about to say? Yes, we do, and I can't do anything with that either.
Keep it moving.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, so when you're saying let's go, this is the old thing again, isn't it? Mr. Hans is elsewhere, you're staying back there in the corridor, and I'm taking all the risk. Gah. Yeah, I'm glad I got my yin long. There's a sentence I didn't think I'd be saying this morning when I woke up. And there's another one there.
Got turrets, but they're offline. Come on in.
At the moment, V. At the moment. Now that camera looks different. I still can't take camera control. What's she doing?
Shit. Card's not working. Hang on. Let me see if there's another route.
I will do. Consult that tablet which you had secreted in your back pocket.
This way. Let's go.
It's a magic back pocket where everything shrinks when you put it in. Mr. Hans. Hey, Hans. Okay. I assume all's going according to our plan. Call when you're finished. A little busy now, Hans. Trying to run a mission. But yeah, all good. I'll buzz you when done. Why is he checking up on us during the progress of the mission? This is weird. I am very nervous.
We've been lucky so far, but watch out. Can't know what these old systems will do.
Oh, I think I can make a shrewd guess, Bree. And now I can show off and say, actually, the system elements are linked, and do a bit of V-splaining. Or I can say, chill, I know exactly what I'm doing, which is, you know, almost as bad. I'm gonna use this because he's got 20...
Come on, we don't have time.
Let me talk to you about these. I've encountered these things before.
Actually, turrets like these operate in sequential circuits.
Yeah.
Hacking one triggers a feedback loop that boots up others.
Yeah.
So don't hack any of them. Go in.
Yes, go in. Just go in and risk yourself, V. That's a turret in the ceiling there, isn't it? Oh, now then. I am tempted, as I can now access this one. I'm going to overload it.
Holy shit!
May have not been the best of ideas. Deactivate. It said deactivate. I'm deactivating it. I'll take camera control and pop back here for a second. We have a bunch of cameras. Shush. All is well, because now I've got control here. I can do it from the safety of my camera. There.
All clear now.
Well, at least we know the security's still up and running.
Yes, we do. Are you coming in? Or are you staying out there in the corridor where it's cold? No, she's coming in. Good, good. Where's she going now? She's going to try her card on this door. It's turned green. We can go in there. But not yet, because cameras. You stand there.
First.
Yes. Gentlemen first, I'll bet. It's gentlemen first. I am going to use these cameras to scan as much as I possibly can. Before we do anything of the sort. There's a computer in there. There's a shard over there. That's... Oh, hello. I'll come and look at that in a minute. I want to get into these rooms first. There are some mines here. I'll put them in friendly mode.
Come on, we don't have time.
Shush. We do have time. This is not a timed thing as far as I can tell. Friendly mode, friendly mode. I don't think there's anybody here. From what she said, the place hasn't been used in a very long time. I can't see all of these mines, unfortunately. I can only see some of them. So, unless there are more cameras in here. Helpful. Very helpful. I can friendly some. There's a bunch of computers in this room. I don't think I'm going to be able to see all of them. There's one. Let's friendly mode that one. That one over there I don't think I can see. That one over there I can't see. This one here I can't see. Sufficiently to be able to friendly mode it, is what I mean. This is a completely separate room. which has another computer in it. I'm going to be hacking so many computers around here. There's a mine there.
Come on,
which
we don't have time.
unfortunately is the other side of the door. We do have time. Right, I'm out of the system. Right, where am I? Where did you go? What happened? What just happened? I think I've left her behind. Or she's left me behind. What? Where? I'm completely lost. Hang on a second. I've got to go and find her. Where are you, Bree? Bree?
Let's go.
I'm trying. There you are. Goodness me. Alright. What's this?
Got some old tech in here. Cores or batteries. What for, though?
I have
But can
no...
we deal with that later?
Yeah, unless they deal with us first. Is that one off? It's inactive. That's fine. Stay that way. Stay inactive forever. Here's that shard I saw. Okay, let's look at this. Cooling unit construction, the basics. 1. Connect the compressor to the recuperator. 2. Connect the recuperator to the turbine. 3. Close the circuit. 4. Placing casing. 5. Refill coolant. 6. Perform a test run. Do not cover the vent. 7. Enter the serial number in the system. Okay, cooling unit construction.
We don't have time.
It says scan the unit for threats. I'm scanning. I'm going to turn this computer on. Haven't you got something you can be doing while I'm doing this? Right, let's read this. PC Site D Expedition Report from Evan McRae to Militech Special Projects Department. We've set up at Site D and have begun investigating the area. From Militech Special Projects Department to Evan Ray. Noted, awaiting further reports. From Evan McRae to Militech Special Projects Department. We reached Site C yesterday. We're attempting to enter the data fortress. Everything is encrypted. From Militech Special Projects Department to Evan McRae. If you and your team can't manage to decrypt them, perhaps we should send somebody else. Always this threat, isn't there? That if you're found to be in any sense lacking, there's someone waiting to take your place. This is war. From Natalia McRae to Evan McRae. Honey, in the news, they're saying there might be some military activity in South Pacifica. Sorry for bothering you. I know you're busy and hard at work, but I'm worried.
We don't have time.
Are you sure you're safe there? Kisses, Natalia. And from Evan McRae to Natalia McRae. Everything's fine, sweetheart. Don't worry. We'll talk when I'm back. And then we have... Okay... Urgent, immediate evacuation from Militech Special Projects Department to Evan McRae. The expedition is to be shut down immediately. It is no longer safe in South Pacifica. Do not exit the site in Militech uniforms. Wear civilian clothing. Take the data you managed to collect. Encrypt everything else. We expect to report in person within 3 days. From Evan McRae to Militech Special Projects Department, urgent immediate evacuation. Understood. Okay.
Comp looks brand new. Just this one.
Told you. A Militech research expedition came here a few years back. I probably left it behind.
Probably. Let me just grab... Ooh, ouch. Chair in the way. I'm always doing that in real life, walking into chairs. Let's grab that ammunition. Check out the rest of this room.
Come on, we don't have time.
Honestly. All this haste. Time is the one thing we do have. A door I don't think I can... Yes, I can. Open. Oh, it's the loos. It's the toilets. It's the room of requirement. Brings back memories of my apartment. Hello, what's this? These are not... I'm saying these are not expensive cosmetics. Cleaning supplies. Plastic container full of cleaning supplies. Types of supplies, various fluids, concentrates, soaps. Expiration date 2070. So, okay. And a shard. Clean up, please. I know we're not here to win a Swedish Academy Award for keeping our clean. I know we're all super important scientists at the top of our respective fields and that nobody wants to scrub a toilet. But come on. We don't have a cleaning staff here, and unless you feel like sticking to the floor every time you want to use the bathroom, please, please, please clean the toilet after you use it and wipe the floor. Seriously. They told me I'd go nuts sitting underground for months on end, but nobody said it was because I'd be stuck down here with a bunch of slobs. Here's the cleaning stuff. It does what it says on the label. You figure it out, Lisa. Bless her. Lisa was mum here. Lisa was not going to let these people get away with being slobs, as she called them. Doors in all parts. This is the one we came in, isn't it? Yeah.
Come on, we don't have time.
Okay. Just relax. Ooh, this is my room. I'm starting to wonder whether I should be turning these cameras off now. What do you think? Should we? I'll turn a few of them off. The ones that are behind us. It can do no harm. Famous last words. I'll turn that one off too. I don't think it's going to help me from the point of view of that one's already off. Of being able to clear these mines that we can see.
Keep it moving. Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, there are mines in here. Keep it moving.
Scanner didn't recognize you.
Okay.
Take him out.
Yeah. Just calm now. Let me deal with them. I will overload that one. I just don't want to get shot. Then I'll overload this one. If it'll let me. Boom. You just stand there, looking calm and collected. Shit. See, you're panicking and there's no need. Am I panicking? Yes. But you can't tell. Boom. It's gone quiet now. All that fuss was for nothing. Just saying. You hired me to do a job. Let me do my job. Ooh, shot on the door. Shot on the desk, rather. There is a door. But I don't know that I can... Yes, I can. Use my technical ability to enter this little office. Safe. But it's not got much in it. A stamina booster and a dull scalpel. Kind of a safe. It's more like a storage box type thing, wasn't it? And a computer. There was me saying there was nothing in here. How wrong could I be? Surveillance system online can go off. Not too worried about a remote takeover, I think. 7 connected devices. Go back. Use the computer, please. I want to go. What have I done wrong here? Here we are. The laser mines are off. That's excellent. We've turned them all off. That mine is still on. Let's turn that one off. Not everything has been neutralised here. Deactivate the defence systems has now happened.
Keep it up.
Okay, at last some appreciation. I think that's how she works. I think it's her modus operandi.
We're almost there.
I feel like I'm almost there. I do. Scan the area for threats. I've been doing that constantly, game. I think it's her way of working. It's her management style that she chivies. You know, she finds positive stress, giving the people around her the feeling that they can do better constantly. That's what she does to me.
Come on, we don't have time.
Oh, we do. I found something interesting. This is a workbench with a novel device on it, which has been disassembled and tested. Tools, varied, multi-purpose tools used to assemble and disassemble devices, and the workstation is quality control. I spy bits of cyberware here. Interesting. I've got computers like you've never seen before. Messages for... Let's do this. Confirmation for transaction number 193857, ticket ride. From ticket ride to Hank Seaworth. Purchase confirmation for 1 ticket to the event Johnny Silverhand Solo at the Grand Illusion on October 9, 2013.
We don't have time.
Doors open at 8 p.m. Get ready to rock. I've always got time for Johnny Silverhand. Let's look at shipment confirmation from Hank Seaworth to Marcus Whitefeather. Please confirm the following shipment items: 38 heat exchangers, date March 23rd, 9 a.m. Reloading station D to main site C. Best regards. And then from Marcus Whitefeather to Hank Seaworth. Hey Hank, yeah, we'll grab them Wednesday morning. Take care. Important reminder: workplace safety procedures from Mike Penny to Project Cynosure Site D. This is a reminder to all employees of the safety procedures in force here in the laboratory. Always wear a lab coat, gloves and mask. No net connected devices within 6 feet of the safety zone, no exceptions. The final shift closes all valves, not just the ones in the control room. Check the fluid levels in the heat exchangers and balance them immediately. I don't want any more instances of people checking it off the list when they haven't actually done it. No using implants or other distracting tech for non-work purposes. That sounds colourful. And urgent site closure. Urgent site closure from Militech Special Projects Department to Project Cynosure Site D. We know how difficult the past few months have been, especially after the emergency situation at Site C and the problems it created. As you may have noticed, we've already had to let some of you go. We know you must have questions, but they'll have to wait for the time being. Site D will be shut down on 13 June 2017. You have 2 days to collect your things and return any equipment. All data should be encrypted according to procedure 2B. All the best. Wow, when it happened, it was a thing that happened in a hurry, wasn't it? Yes, computers. There are many of them.
Come on, we don't have time.
I have always got time for law. I just have. Messages 3 on this one. Research results from Mike Penny to Project Cynosure Site D. Hello all. As you know, for the past few months I've been attempting to house the core and cooling system in a single element, currently storing them in our heat exchanger housing, but that's only a temporary solution. At the moment the cooling system takes up too much space, particularly the steam generator. I've attached it externally since we need to enlarge the housing anyway. However, the concept itself seems promising. If any of you has an idea how to decrease the size of the generator without reducing the level of heat transfer, please stop by my office. Thanks, Mike.
Got a tight schedule, you know?
Yeah. And then we have from Darinya Kovalenko to Mike Penny research results. Hey Mike, I think I've got a decent design worked out. I'll come by this afternoon. Okay. And then we have this one called Are You Alive? Are You Alive? From Boden Kovalenko to Darinya Kovalenko. Your mother's asking when you're going to come see us. It's been 6 months. You're always working. Visit us sometime. From Darinya to Boden Kovalenko. Dad, I'm working. This is my work email. I can't have private conversations here. You were only supposed to use it in an emergency. I'll call when we're done with our research here. Love you. And then Boden replied to Darinya, that's what I thought. You wouldn't always be sitting in that bunker if you had a normal job. Julia is working for Militech too, but somehow she has time for us. You need to come out of that hole sometimes. We love you too, Dineshko.
Got a tight schedule, you know?
Yes. And then we have urgent site closure, which I think might be the same message we've seen before. Good. Third computer was this one, was it? I think it was this one. Let's use this one. I think we may have seen both of these. Yes and yes. Good. But scanning again reveals the fact that there was a shard here. Let's grab this shard. Oh, Mike Penny. Okay. Mike Penny, note 061214. I can't believe the entire cooling system used to be broken up into several parts. Now that I think about it, soon we should be able to pack the core itself into the heat exchanger housing. If we could do something like core, control, rods, fuel, closed coolant flow in a single 2x1 metre casing with the recuperator, turbine, compressor, steam generator. We could pack hundreds of reactors into a relatively small space, maybe connected by one large circuit. We'll have to try it sometime. Mike was a visionary. ... There's another shard over there in the kitchen. She's going to get so annoyed with me. But I'm really sorry, this is how I do it. What can I say? I mean, I'm scratching the surface. Yeah, we do. I'm scratching the surface because every little scene like this is full of the work of so many individuals who designed this thing on, you know, concept boards. They had their mood boards. They went and researched and looked what these sort of environments would look like when they were liminal, like this, when there are no people around. One of my favourite things, as I mentioned before, liminality. Just down to the infinite details of it, you know, like flickering lights and the effect they have on surfaces when they do that, and the shadows that they cast. And the detritus that people leave behind if they leave a place in a hurry. This is what happens.
Got a tight schedule, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's your problem, not mine. Let's read the shift schedule. Shift schedule, 3rd to 9th of March 2014. Heat exchanger, fluid level control. Remember, don't sit and stare at the housing. This is just background work. Gaze trackers will not count time spent watching the heat exchangers as working time. And then we've got a list of engagements there for Damien, Carolina and Nigel. And at the bottom it says, if the level is incorrect, fix it right away, then check it off on the chart. Mike. It was quite precise work, this, wasn't it? It was the sort of work where it feels like some of the workers were not as engaged as they may have been. And Mike knew it. And it irritated him greatly. I've been in offices that look like this. Oh, I really have. Especially with the lights off, that's exactly what they look like. Do I have to do this? I do. I'm going to stand this side because you're standing that side and we don't know what's in there. And we have a turret.
Can't have bad luck all the time.
You want to bet? Have we met? She's got the card. She's going to use it.
We made it. The mainframe. The host.
Fantastic. I'm following you in there. So this is it. That's a big computer screen. I think that's the biggest one I've ever seen in this game. Delamain had some quite big ones.
Unbelievable. There's even files from the Third Corporate War here.
Yeah. Militech was tap dancing
Johnny.
on its tits trying to keep Sokka from pushing him off the stage.
Shit. The oldest ones are encrypted. But wait. There's some newer footage. Dated 2068.
Footage?
Must be when they came back. Come here. Take a look.
Oh, I'll come here. I'm not going to put my gun away though. Actually, can I just scan the room? Do you mind if I just do this before we go any further? It's an old habit. It's kept me alive so far.
Schedule, you know?
Mostly. There are 3 files we can play. Let's do this. First one first, please.
Yeah. Okay, it's recording.
It's Evan.
Senior Research Specialist Evan McCrae. This is day 3 of our expedition. We've moved some equipment to the bunker. The old rail system remains largely functional. They might have used it to transport heat exchangers from the lab once upon a time. There is a mountain of old research here. I'll see if we can find a use for any of it.
The bastards were trying to reopen the project.
Yes, it's got that aura about it, hasn't it? That particular bit of video there of foreboding. You know, you just get the feeling something awful is coming, don't you? The game is very kindly sequencing these for me. It's put the one I've read first to the bottom now. Next.
Well, Caesar managed to breach one of the data forts.
That was a good idea.
He found fragments of some outdated code. Command controls for a weapon, perhaps? All we need now is an AI to merge its findings. Lisa will probe the black wall for any potential gateways. Huh? Right. Day 39. Thanks, Lisa.
Okay, he's losing the plot. That guy's not...
Hear that? They wanted to breach the Black Wall.
Oh, join the club. They've all got the same thing in mind, haven't they? The potential gains are phenomenal as they see it. And the risk doesn't exist in their head. What risk? Let's play the third file. I don't think this is going to turn out well.
Day 50, 5-0. We received orders from HQ to shut down and return home. They say we're not safe here anymore.
He's barely holding it
Caesar's
together.
backed us. We await Lisa's return. The poor thing's been in the bunker for 2 days. Jacked in. Or is it 3? She just won't come out. She's trying to download the data from the fortresses, but we can't hope to take it with us if she does. Now that's it. I'm gonna get her, Caesar.
What'd you make of that?
Shit! This is bigger than I thought. Militech using some rogue AI to augment their old weaponry? This is huge.
Yeah. Militech and some secret weapon. Street's been saying it for ages. Usually between worlds ending on Tuesday and Bart Moss is hibernating in a fridge.
Okay, Johnny, come on. There's been a lot of discussion in the comments about whether Johnny is becoming more moderate as time is passing in Dogtown. Whether he's sensing that V is in graver danger here than anywhere else in the game.
You know?
Yeah. And consequently, he's trying to be a little bit more supportive, even in his old age. But other people have pointed out that just as V may be affecting Johnny, Johnny may be affecting V. And their personalities are kind of crossing over in the middle at the moment. So there are aspects of V's behaviour which are more Johnny-ish, and aspects of Johnny's behaviour which reflect more of how V would see situations. I think that's an intriguing way of looking at it. Obviously we know that V is going to be erased completely if this reaches its ultimate conclusion, and there'll only be Johnny Silverhand left. That's what we've been told, but we shall see. So, yeah. I don't know that she is playing this up a little. I think this may be a grasp of what was happening.
Like other peeps haven't tried to contact Blackwall AIs. Failing to see the big break there.
Oh, come on, V.
Look, Voodoo Boys poking at the Blackwall is one thing, but one of the world's most powerful megacorps weaponizing a wild AI? Infinitely worse. When people learn Netwatch is busy hunting ordinary Joes while giving the megacorps free reign, imagine the outcry.
She's got a point. This is actually fitting beautifully and completely accidentally with what we were talking about at the start of this episode. I have a bunch of these subjects
Schedule, you know?
that I want to talk about during the housekeeping for forthcoming videos, and literally each time I start a video like this, when I'm doing the planning of what I'm going to do, a couple of Mr. Hands gigs or something, I'll think to myself, well, what do I put in the start? You can't know what's coming in terms of content in the gigs themselves.
Could you focus for a sec?
I am focusing. That's the entire thing I'm saying. But this is absolutely on theme. That was a long time ago, we're going to say now.
Look, if it mattered, would have been old news years ago.
Not necessarily.
Kidding me? You hear about Soul Killer? Now imagine a similar project, only Militech's pushing the buttons. These things change the world. And not for the better. At least not for people like us.
Do you know what? I think I quite like Bree. I think she's upholding the best traditions of investigative journalism. This is a story that needs to get out in her mind, and that's all it is. Yes,
Got a tight
obviously,
schedule, you know?
she's frustrated with the level of work she's been doing as a journalist, but what journalist in her situation wouldn't, when a big break, a really big story came their way, want to do something with it, you know? So I think she's got what she wanted.
So we got it. Grab what you need. Let's Delta.
Dante!
What?
Howdy, Bree.
Oh, what's going on? Bree, who is this?
Wait, who the hell is this guy?
She knows him.
Dante Caruso. Militech special agent. Second class, Mike.
He has a gun.
Give it a rest, Bree.
How's it you're here?
So do I.
Bree was hiding in the area. Knew you had something to do with it. Just had to watch and wait. Thanks, kid.
He took a step forward.
Hope you're not about to start defending her. Must have filled your head with all sorts of horse shit.
She can speak for herself.
Bree can talk. Ask her yourself.
Yeah, let's have a conversation.
And what'll I hear? More lies? Spinning tall tales is her specialty. She tell you how she wrote articles for us mucking up the competition?
Okay.
Ah. Can see those gears churning now.
Another step forward.
Bree worked for Militech.
I'm going to ask her about this.
That true?
Yes. Took the gigs because that meant I got access to their archives.
Of course.
You gotta believe me. He knows I'm close. He wants to stop me.
Another failure to communicate. You don't know my mind, but I sure as hell know yours, Bree.
Hey, what just happened to my gun?
Flag in the wind's what you are. Whose pocket are you in right now? Arasaka? Netwatch? That quant you were pulling intel from. Caesar Maharez. You know they zeroed him, right?
What's he talking about, Bree?
What's he talking about?
Can't you see he's threatening me?
I can.
Militech murdered the scientist, now they're trying to murder me.
Yeah.
I gotta get this story out, or they'll kill everyone on the project, one by one.
I think I believe her.
It's 'cause of you Maharez got wiped. And what for, huh? The Eddies? Sorry, Bree.
Stop him, V!
Lab ain't big enough for the both of us.
Oh, no, no!
Come on, just zero him!
I might have the wrong weapon in my hand. There we go. I was using an untried weapon, wasn't I? Put the gun away. You'll scare Bree. She's not used to this, I think it would be safe to say. You alright? You can come out of there now.
Thanks, V. I mean it.
I mean, she did have a gun, but she wouldn't know how to use it, because we know that from the start. What did Dante mean? How do you know Dante? I'm going to go with the top one.
What he was saying. Any truth to it?
Really? The man who just tried to kill us, you give a damn what he thinks. Yeah, I wrote some pulp garbage, sponsored articles. Rent doesn't pay itself. Thing is, at some point you wake up, and you realize you live in a dump and your life's a waste. And, well, I did it. Changed my life. Didn't know I had it in me, but here I am.
I mean, good for you. So, what are you going to do now exactly? I mean, I can't wait for the article, that's certainly true, but I'd love to know what her plan is immediately now that she has the information.
What's the plan now?
I publish. Then I take a long vacation.
The holiday.
Far, far away from anyone wanting to find me. Killer corpo rats, especially.
Yeah, they'll be after you.
Really helped me out, V. You go ahead. I'll grab the rest of the files myself.
Leave the laboratory. I think we've actually finished. I haven't finished looting, I was about to say. Oh, I can risk it. You don't need that gun. Trust me, I think you're more dangerous. You're just holding the gun. You're a danger to yourself. And, oh, we have got some notes. Let me just loot your weapon first, which is all reliable. An iconic power revolver, this one. The attack speed's quite low, the damage is very high, as is the effective range. Even Cassidy would ditch his amnesty for this baby. Swapping to this weapon greatly increases headshot damage and effective range. The farther the target, the greater the headshot crit chance. How unusual. I'll take that. I will consider equipping it at some point, but I need this first. Voice notes, case number KS111076, archived, 101070. Kevin Staff, former Militech employee. Set up Agent Davis in the afterlife, 210. I'm by his apartment. He hasn't left for 3 days. Rain's coming down hard. Maybe that's why. 11:07 AM, a group enters, 6 to 8 people. 11:11 AM, group leaves. Door's locked, can't break it down. To do, check the door security system. 10:11:70, 3:10 PM. I managed to open the door. Found Kevin tied to a chair, unconscious, passed out, gagged. Is he breathing? 3:12 PM. Untied Kevin. He's alive. Notes. High-class apartment, but run down, abandoned, wilted plants. Clearly wasn't living here. List of clubs on desk. He was in the afterlife that night? 3:40 p.m. Kevin regains consciousness. Doesn't want to give names. Admits he was in the club, but he's under their protection. Why? Another corp might want intel from him? Maybe he's a hostage? 4:01 p.m. Single shot to the head. Couldn't let him walk. 10:12:70. 11 p.m. I entered the afterlife. 11:10 p.m. 2 times tequila. Put it on my employee account. Mog asks if it was really necessary to shoot the guy. 2:10 a.m. 4 times drink. Maybe it was. Unclear. Oh. Now he doesn't have to worry about that anymore. Shot by both sides. Leave the laboratory. Right, I'm going to do that. If I can remember the way out. The game is helpfully pointing me to the direction of the way out. Back up the stairs. Nice Militech advert. Back up the stairs. Back through the hole. Climb back out here. Okay, that was a good quest. I enjoyed that one. There was a lot to be discovered in there. I'm just going to make my way to the outside from here and then I'll rejoin you. Oh, Mr. Hans first. Let's read this. Level 59? Thanks so much. Hans says the client's pleased transferring your funds. I would say client's happy, I'm happy. Or I would hope so. Thanks for the cred. We'll go with I would hope so. Thanks for the cred. Yes! Job complete. Shot by both sides. Yeah, so as I was about to say, I'm going to take a break at this point. I will find my way out of this building and I'll rejoin you then. See you in a moment. Thanks for the experience points, by the way. Thanks for the 5,000 eddies too. Are we done? Can I have an orange break now and something to eat? One of these snacks on my desk? Yes, I can. Back in a sec. Right, I've made it to the exterior of the building. It's gone very foggy. It's really misty, horrible night. It's suppressing the sound. Everything's a little more dull than it normally is. There aren't many people around as well. It's very shadowy, isn't it? I mean, this is a shadowy place, but it's even worse at this time of night. Every one of these people could be a potential threat. The journal list has defaulted to waiting for Reed calling me, and even if that were to happen now, I'm not going to do anything about it today because there are 2 Mr. Hans gigs that I wanted to fit into today's episode, and we've done 1 so far. There's another one still to do. With that in mind, I'm going to jump into my listing here and move the time forward to, I'm going to say 4:17 a.m. It tends to get light around 4 a.m. in the game, I think, so that should be fine. Let's see if it has got light. Yeah, that's good. I'd much rather do things in daylight.
Hey V, Recon's in our rear view now.
Okay.
Get yourself ready and meet me at Alex's.
Okay.
Sure. See you there.
That's the call. And now we've got the availability of going on with the main storyline when we want to return to it. Perfect. That's absolutely fine. That's not what we're doing today. In the journal list, I want to select the second of the Mr. Hans gigs, and it's not far away. 228 metres. The man who killed Jason Foreman. Meet with Brianna during the evening vigil, 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. Ooh, okay, I think I might just squeeze that in then if I don't stop for anything else. Gig objective, neutralise Leon Rinder. Location, Longshore Stacks. Details. The Stacks have seen better days. Leon Rinder, one of Hansen's former triggermen, killed 8 civilians in cold blood. We don't know why he was there, or what caused him to snap, or why Hansen kicked him out of Barghest. Lots of questions, not many answers, and only one thing for certain. The victims' families want Rinder dead. But first he'll need to be located. That's where you come in. Head to the Stacks, investigate the scene and talk to Brianna Dolson, the Stacks' unofficial representative. Perhaps you'll uncover a lead there. Thanks, Hans. I've read Hans and I've read Longshore, but I have not obviously read about Brianna Dolson. Brianna Dolson. Some people genuinely believe others are good. They trust them. They lend them money and their prized possessions. They don't think about whether they deserve it. They sacrifice their time without expecting anything in return. Brianna Dawson is one such person, but only to those she considers her own, the residents of Longshore Stacks. Strangers are suspicious at best. Brianna rose to the top of her community in the Stacks when solving other people's problems became her daily life. Need protein blocks? You go to Brianna. Child gone missing? You go to Brianna. Was your brother killed? Brianna. You can be sure that she'll listen to you and do everything she can to help. Of course, Brianna is not flawless. If she were, she wouldn't have ended up in Dogtown. That's a very good point. She has a past. Everybody here has. Past with a capital P. Right, I have got to get to this place before 6 a.m. Yeah, which means that red drop over there is not going to get looked at. That's absolutely fine. It's a case of priorities. What should we talk about while we're walking? Oh yes, still getting comments about the Soul Killer program and whether the destruction of the person is full, is actual and complete when an engram is created and the physical body is lost, the soul is lost. And someone pointed out the Star Trek analogy, which I'm obviously aware of, the transporter psychosis, the idea that certain people manifestly believe that although transporters are very efficient and important bits of tech within the Star Trek universe, nevertheless, the question of whether the person who enters the transporter is the same person who exits the transporter has never been satisfactorily answered, simply because there appears to be no difference between the two, and simply because the person, when you ask them, has the memories of the person who stepped into the transporter, does not mean that it is the same person when it comes out the far end. Certainly Dr. McCoy in the original series, I think, was well aware of this. He did not like transporters. He would much rather take a shuttlecraft whenever one was available. And I've made it. It's 4:34 a.m. and we're on scene. That looks like the back of Brianna. I think it might be. Okay. Yes, we have a speech bubble. Talk to Brianna. I will do. These appear to be friends and relatives, I would guess, of the 8 people who were killed. It's a sort of vigil. Indeed. I guess they've been here all night. I'm judging this by the fact that some of them seem to be well wrapped up for being out here. I've got to talk to Brianna. There is an area to look at, I can tell. There are some people standing further back. It's one of those situations, here look, where your physical distance from the location of the shrine denotes your relationship to the people who were involved in it. The further away you are, most likely, the less you knew of them, the more peripheral you were to their lives. You don't feel like intruding with those people who were closest to them. It's rather like weddings in churches where some people sit at the very back because they think, they just know this person really, and that's why they're at the wedding. Whereas the further you go down the church, the closer your connection is to the person who's getting married. I guess it's the same in this sort of situation too. Part of it is just paying respect, literally, isn't it? And Brianna Dawson is right at the centre of it. Let's talk to Brianna. Hey, Brianna.
Sorry for interrupting. Name's V. Hands send me. Brianna, I take it?
That's her.
That's right. Martha. This man here, he'll help us. We'll give you some space. Okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Go.
Where's... I've got to follow Brianna. It says I've got to follow Brianna, so I'm going to follow Brianna. Do you want to talk?
Sorry. Emotions are running high right now.
I can tell.
Before we start, need to understand who you are, where from. Life in Dogtown? Know it well?
Well, I can answer her, but I should say we should talk about the murderer to begin with. Let's do that. Let's do the blue text and hope it will allow me to return to the yellow.
Time's a factor here. Quicker you tell me about the killer, quicker I can get to doing what I do best.
Indulge me, It's a trust thing.
That's interesting. She needs to know the people she works with before she'll open up and give them any information. That's very clever. I could say I was a nomad. That really doesn't say a great deal. I could tell her I'm from Night City. I'm going to tell her I'm from Night City. That's all you need to know.
Night City, born and bred.
Yes.
Rest of no concern. As for Dogtown, seen better and worse places to live, in equal parts.
Yeah,
you hide behind indifference. Only says more about you than you think.
Okay.
That's you introduced. I'm Brianna. 6 years back, the Tigers came after me, so I ran. Landed here.
There's the backstory.
For most of us, our past doesn't amount to more than that. Running, surviving, which is why I want to make sure that for once, the eddies we've scraped together will buy us justice. Real justice.
Yeah, define justice. I was just thinking exactly that. Who is it that's paying me?
How'd you put together the scratch for this?
All of us here, we pitched in. We've suffered enough.
I do want to know your definition of justice because I think this is going to be central to the task.
Justice? Means what to you exactly? Definitions vary. Want to hear your take?
They do.
Leon Rinder doesn't deserve to live. He was a triggerman for Hansen. A murderer.
All too familiar with that brand of justice.
Good for you. Doesn't change Rinder killing Martha's son, Jason, along with his friends and 4 other residents. Jason, Caleb, Dante, Omar, Pharrell, Matthias, Elisa, and Tamika.
Oh, we knew Nelissa in the game, didn't we, I think? Oh, lots of questions here. So, how did Jason and Rinder meet?
Why would Rinder be meeting with Jason? Any idea?
All I know is that Jason was supposed to put Rinder in touch with the scavs.
Okay.
Scavengers? Jason happened to be involved in some unsavory biz?
Sounds like it.
He was a young man trying to get by in Dogtown. Wasn't no angel, but his heart was in the right place. Martha made sure of that.
Her heart must be breaking at the moment. Why did Rinder leave Barghest? I want to know this.
Rinder's not a Barghest soldier anymore. Why?
Why'd they throw him out?
No clue. All I know is he's brutal, cold-blooded, a beast.
What's his connection to Hansen?
He joined when Hansen set up shop in Dogtown. Carried out orders no one else dared take, according to rumor.
I'm gonna go with the top one here. I want to know why he would do this.
Why kill all these people? Any reason?
Evil is evil. It doesn't need a reason. Martha's boy, Jason, he wanted to become a fixer. He set up some deal, brought Rinder to the stacks. But there was a dispute. Rinder opened fire and, well, was still scrubbing the blood off the walls. Identified the bodies by their implants.
I see.
Found this in Jason's body. It's encrypted, but I'm sure you can manage.
What's this?
Feel free to look around. Investigate. There's still plenty of traces.
Oh, wow. She's given me a shard and I want to know what's on it. It didn't give me the option there to go back to the other yellow. That's interesting. It wasn't either or choice.
Well,
so the shard contains what?
What's on the data shard?
I don't know, but I'm betting that whatever Jason did for Rinder, it'll have details.
That would be useful. I am not going to go with the second one here. Tell Jason's mother that I'll do what she asked. I'm going to go with the top one. Take care, Brianna. I can't make promises to you at this point because I literally just do not know what's going to be best in terms of outcome. And I'm looking at my D20 on the desk. Oh no. Take care, Brianna.
Hang in there, Brianna.
Do it.
I will. And remember, we're paying you for justice. 17 people's hard-earned cash. It's not given lightly.
I'll keep it in mind.
Rinder's dog tag. Bring it to me. It'll serve as a reminder to this pack of thugs that we're capable of fighting back.
I will do my best. I mean, I can actually say that. I will do my best.
I'll do my best.
Okay, we have an archive conversation. Let's read this. It is encrypted. I'm going to have to crack the security on it to be able to read it. It's not the most terribly complicated of securities. Let's read this thing. Archive conversation, Jason Foreman and Slava Makarov. Jason, got a client for you. Guy wants to sell combat implants, Militech 3rd gen. Slava, good. Send him to us in Pacifica, the old Los Osos motel. Where'd he get them? Jason, better off telling me how much you're willing to pay. Slava, only if it's quality chrome. Jason, it is. Slava, then a lot. Tens of thou. Jason, and my cut? Slava, don't try to be funny. You already get a flat fee. You want more? Then ask your supplier. Jason, it's always the same with you. He had ambitions. He wanted to be a fixer. I am going to make a prediction here, and I'm going to do this not as an excuse, but as a reason. I'm probably not going to do everything that people would say would be the best thing to do in this situation. It's just how my mind works. What can I say? I can only be honest to myself about how I see these things, how I experience these things. If I get it wrong, I get it wrong. You know, and I'm using wrong in inverted commas there. It's said to investigate the area, and I'm going to investigate the area. It's not optional. You're wrong, game. It isn't optional. It's not for me an option. Where shall we begin? I could start at the shrine. I could literally start just by looking around me. Let's look around. Oh, hello. Already.
See these combat souls? Must have run up, boosted on the roof of this shack, bashed his leg against a railing. It's a 10-foot jump for a man who's got to weigh at least 360 pounds. Even dino prints like these.
So either we're witnessing the fattest fuck who ever jumped, or Rinder's got augmented hamstrings on top of being chromed up like a goddamn tank.
It's a riddle, all right.
All right, now I'm getting a bit worried about this guy. He sounds a real toughie. I've started investigating the area. I mean, I don't know. Is this part of it? No, that's just a car. That's an Archer that someone's left behind. The first sports car released by Archer. In production since 2041. Spare parts widely available. I'm just going to scan. I guess it's this area, the immediate area of here that I'm scanning. I spot some things over here. Okay, let's do this first. Bullet holes? Bullet holes. Caliber 12.7 millimeter.
Like these. I'm thinking 50 cal rounds. Mark 31 HMG.
Heavier than a motherfucker lead spitter that did this. Hauling it with organic arm? Not a chance.
Classic go-to for Militech Marines. Ex-soldiers like Rinder. Scan didn't pick up traces of other rounds, which would make him the lone shooter.
Okay. I'm starting to get seriously worried now. Every time Johnny speaks, he says this guy's like a Superman. You know, he's got this enhancement, he's got that enhancement. There was also a crate here. Yes, there was. And the crate is a stash. Ammo shell casings.
Someone's been collecting different kinds of lead here. But why?
When I was little, after shootouts, we'd race to collect any casings we could find. Traded them between ourselves. Must be some kid's stash.
Doesn't tell me anything about Rinder, but I can't complain about knowing a little piece of Johnny Silverhand's childhood.
Yeah, let me scan that again and just see what it said. Shell casings of various calibers arranged in a row. Most fired within the last 72 hours. The owner is unknown. Detected DNA of multiple people. Well, it certainly made a mess of this. The size of the holes that thing made. Right. Ooh, hello. I have more. What's this? Blood. We have blood.
Rinder take it out on the ground or something?
Not his fist. See the blood? Indentation? Took some poor fucker's head and bashed it. Repeatedly.
It's like he went berserk.
Like a...
Seems you're looking for a borged-out killing machine that's lost all self-control.
Sounds about right.
Like a cyber psycho. So this said, in indentation, the dimensions are width 2 feet, depth 1.5 inches. Details: biological material detected, plasma, cerebrospinal fluid, and skull fragment. The cause is indentation caused by repeated blows. Approximate strength 14,000 newtons. Right, so this guy is augmented. Oh blimey, is this guy augmented. I can talk to the guy who's sweeping up, I guess. You got anything to tell me about what's happened here, sir? What's your opinion of this?
Hold on. Do I know you? Nah.
No, you see, that's Longshore Stacks for you, isn't it? If you're not a resident, then you're not part... Ooh, hello. You're not part of the community. You're not getting anything from anybody. What is this? A drone. Johnny's got nothing to say. Zetotech model Bombus, and the tech condition is it's inoperational. Key elements are missing. It's been scrapped. Someone has taken bits off it. I think I'm going to need to go back to the shrine. I've worked my way around. Anything hidden down there? Does not appear to be. I think we're back at the shrine, folks. I should be back at the shrine, really. This is the place to be. Oh, I can talk to someone else. Let's talk.
I want Rinder to be scared. Scared to have it all taken away from him. Like he took from me.
Okay. I get you. I know where you're coming from. You want him to be scared. I want him to be scared. She did not say, I want him dead. She said she wanted him scared.
I want Rinder to be scared. Scared to have it all taken away from him. Like he took from me.
I hear you, what you're saying. I thought I was looking at shards there, but I don't think I am. I've completed the scan of the area, it would seem. They do look like shards. Hang on, this is a bit weird. It's kind of wanting to show up as a shard, I think. There it goes. That's a shard. What was going on there? For Dad. Hi, Dad. Mum told me you left and you're not coming back, and it's not because you're mad. Mum said you miss me just as much as I miss you. Is that true? Well, I do, and I left you my Rubik's Cube. I still don't know how to solve it. Maybe you do? That's all. Now Mum wants to write something. And then Mum wrote underneath, Matthias, I still can't bring myself to tell him what really happened. I'm sorry. Oh gosh. I saw more than one shard here. Yes, there are shards. Game. Honestly, you teased me there. Perhaps I've got to read them in a particular order. I bet that's what it was. This one says, Tamika, you were the sun that gave us light. We love you, your parents. And now I can get to this one too. This is for Alyssa. To Alyssa. Alyssa, my sweetest baby sis, you being gone makes me so incredibly sad. Today I wanted to call you and almost dialed before I realised you wouldn't pick up. There's an emptiness left after you. You're my best friend, my sister. I love you and I don't know what to do with myself now. You were hit by a stray bullet, a freak accident. How am I supposed to come to terms with that? I can't help asking myself, why? I hope where you are that it's better than here, that you're not afraid of what tomorrow will bring, that you're at peace. Hugs and kisses. Okay, we're loading on the emotional content here. I desperately need an orange break. I'm just going to grab an orange and then I'm going to head off along that teal line. Back in a second. That's better. A quick refreshment break is always welcome. I have a whole bunch of snacks, actually. I don't keep them in the office. That's not a good idea. They are downstairs. I find it's helpful to make myself go and get them because it causes you to stop and think at that stage. Do I really want a snack? Do I really need a snack at this point? But sometimes, inevitably, on days when you've been running particularly, you do. You get an energy gap and you just have to watch about things like that. I'm going to the old motel. I am looking on the map to find out where the old motel is. Oh, it's a bit of a distance. Road, path, road. Yeah, there's a road in there, kind of obscured by the buildings. And then that's the destination of the gig. Okay, so what I might do here is call a vehicle. Which vehicle shall I call? I think, do you know what? Let's arrive in style on Jackie's Arch. Jackie's Arch, however, has spawned a long way from where I am. Maybe I'm not on a road. That could be the cause of this problem. There's a mech coming my way here. Oh look, there's a red drop up there again. Let me see if I can get to a road where I can actually call the vehicle. That might be better. Let's try it here. I'm on a road now. So let's try that again. I'll call Scorpion's Apollo instead. See if that's more of a homing bike. Here it is. This is not the bike for the terrain, I'd have to say. It looks more compact, I think. Gorgeous coloured bike though, don't you think? The headgear is a little bit, I know. I'll do something about it before next episode, but hey, come on, V doesn't get to wear stuff like this. And yes, he's still in his party-going smarts. I realise that too. It's okay. The incongruity of it may cause his enemies to just pause for a microsecond and give him an advantage. Who knows? We'll take this road down here. I'm not going to stop to intervene with your dispute. It's not a dispute. You're just chatting. 600 metres that way. If you think I'm cautious on cars, nowadays on bikes, far more cautious than I used to be. I've had too many accidents on bikes. I've had 3 really bad ones actually. Ended up in the water twice and ran into a wall once. The wall was probably the low point. I think that was nature's way of saying don't do this anymore. Mr. Hans?
Briefly, V. Netwatch has dispatched a hunter. As the quarry, exercise caution.
Okay.
Say what?
Bree Whitney sold the Militech's data, then disappeared. Netwatch is now out to wipe anyone who came close to it. Occupational hazard. Take care of yourself, V.
Oh, great.
Yo! Chick fucking hates me.
Well, it's not the first time it's turned around and bitten you in the bum, is it? You shouldn't be surprised by these things anymore, V. Really, you shouldn't, you know. This is what happens. Also in the comments this week, someone asked me about Witcher 4 and would I be playing it. And I said to them, shooting off to the right, I said to them, yeah, I definitely will be playing Witcher 4. Witcher 3, I absolutely adored that game. I have memories, you find this, don't you, with particular games. Sometimes it's not just the game you remember, it's when you played it that you remember. I had memories of particular afternoons where I would set up to play Witcher 3 and that would be it for the next 3-4 hours. I would just be lost in that world. I loved everything about it. The music was sensational. The artwork, the design of the environment. I still load it up. I still load Witcher 3 up now and just do it for the chill, to experience that otherworldliness of it, to just get lost in a different universe of existing. And real time stands still around you while you do it too. I just find it, there's nothing like it. There is no sensation I've ever come across which comes close to that feeling you get when you find a game like that. And yeah, I mean, based on Witcher 3 and the outcome which I had, which I'm not going to talk about particularly, it wasn't the best of outcomes, let's put it that way. I just felt there was more. You know, there was a need for more, and Witcher 4 has me absolutely sold up, completely sold up before. I just love it. I just love the Witcher series completely. I think they were saying, would you play it on your channel? That's not something I've thought about particularly. And that now comes back to the prep I've been doing on PC, getting ready for the arrival of the graphics card and being able to record PC gameplay, not just PS5 gameplay. It's a brave new world for me in its entirety. I have learned so many things. I did not... New contact added. Brianna Dawson.
Found out I was trying to get in with the Voodoo boys.
Okay. I'm going to read Brianna's message. It's more important than eavesdropping on that. V, remember that killing Rinder isn't enough. You need to bring back his dog tag. Now, I can be very critical here. Instead of symbols, I'd look for someone who can actually protect you in the future. Having the dog tag and using it as a sort of advert saying, don't mess with us, look what happened to this guy, is not necessarily going to be the protective shield that she thinks it's going to be. I agree with that. I'm going to say I remember. I don't want to antagonise her at this stage because I don't know what's going to happen. She's not satisfied. Oh, thank you. We'll be waiting. I'll bring back his dog tag if I possibly can. I'm sorry, you were saying, you people? You finished saying. Good.
Nah. Thinks I should try for the Tinos. Said Voodoos won't take empty-head gonks like me.
Oh, I see. Gang recruitment. That's what we're talking about here, is it? You saw a poster somewhere? You've been to Careers Advice, and that's what they said. Oh, okay, I understand. Yeah, what's I saying? Witcher 3, Witcher 4. So yes, one thing I've discovered, and I did not know this, you're talking to someone who's never bought graphics cards online for 1,000 years. I didn't realise that when you order a card now, certainly from the couple of companies that I'm looking at, which are local UK companies, I say local, I mean they're very much used in the UK. If the card is not in stock, if it's on pre-order, you pay the entire amount when you pre-order. And that struck me as a little strange. And then I was talking to someone who said there are reasons why this happens. One of them being that encouraging people, or rather requiring people to pre-order in that way and pay up front fully, discourages scalping. Because scalpers, if they were to want a particular card, for example, would have to go to half a dozen firms and pay for every single card at the point where they pre-ordered it. And that could discourage them from doing this, because it would require quite a huge investment up front, which I understand. But also, I'm left in this sort of feeling that, well, what happens if the card doesn't come back in stock and I've allocated rather, because obviously you get the funds back, a certain amount of money. I don't know how it works. Do you get a guarantee of how long you're going to have to wait before the card comes back in stock? Is there any way of knowing? Do you go into a queue if you're in pre-ordered, so that you get like an email that says congratulations, thanks for your pre-order, you're 892 in the line for the next stock coming in? I literally don't know. It is all a brave new world to me.
I can hook you up. Bring something to drink. Something to blast you into outer space.
Not this time. Now go on, get out of here.
Okay. Enter the abandoned motel. I think we're at the correct entrance here. And it's time to scan a person. I feel like I haven't scanned anybody particularly this episode. I haven't needed to. I'm going to ping him too. He's Hound, Scavenger. Unauthorised possession of corporate SID. Illegal occupation. Assault by mob. Assaulting a public official. Honestly, so many of these bad guys have assaulted public officials. It's just not unremarkable anymore. It happens all the time. There is a camera which I might be able to take control of. Let's try that. How big a camera network are we talking? We're not. Camera network of 1. I mean, I could take the guy out. I think I'm going to have to. Enter the abandoned motel. If I wanted to go untraceable, I could do system collapse on him and use all 28. But I think that's terribly wasteful when I've got perfectly good weapons in my hands. Enter the abandoned motel. Can I distract this guy away from there? I don't know that I can. Oh, hang on. There's something over there. I'm going to get told off if I don't go and get this. Quite rightly too. Because it is tier 4 components. And now they're mine. All mine. Not so worried about that. Sorry, I'm not trying to frighten you. It's okay, it's okay. Rest easy. I'm not here to hurt you. This guy, on the other hand, has left the game. Alright. Take your broken weapon. Loot you of your tier 4 components. Thank you. The man who killed you. Alright, let's open this door. I don't know what we're going to find in here at all. It's dark in there. It's quite dark in there. Alright. So let's do a tag and ping on you and see how many friends you've got. Well, you have friends. Not many are showing up actually, based on where we are at the moment. Oh no, now it's getting a bit more fruity. Alright, okay. So, I'm thinking, and I was talking about this and how stealth doesn't always work for me. It's just a physical thing. Some people I think are good at it and other people are not. I'm somewhere towards the bottom end of the average, I guess you'd say. Sometimes it seems to work really well, other times it doesn't. Sometimes it starts off brilliantly and then degrades and turns into a firefight. I think I'm meant to do this relatively quietly. There's a camera there too. I bet. Oh, that one's turned off. Okay. She's busy on the phone. Oh, Shank. Message from Shank. Hey, thought I'd hit you up. Tool's coming back to his old self slowly but surely. Sometimes he wakes up screaming random catchphrases from Lena's BDs, but overall things are looking up. Store isn't doing great though, but that's Dogtown for you. No point holding out hope. Oh, that's great that Tool is feeling better. Shame about the store though. Sorry to hear about the store, but good news about Tool. Leaving him like that could have ended badly, maybe for good. And then I can be the acerbic V, who's sounding more like Johnny. You brought this on yourself, Choom. Trying to make a buck off your sick friend ain't exactly a solid biz plan. I'm going to go with the top one. Let's not fall out over this. There's no need to. Shank is typing. Now, if only Tool stopped calling me a little sucker. Is that, or suka? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Mr. Hans, our journalist. Yeah, we've done that. I thought I replied. Would hope so. Thanks for the cred. I don't know what happened there. We seem to have a repeated message. Yeah, goodbye. Thank you and goodbye. I think it's likely that I'm going to attract attention here that I don't wish to, but I'll start as best I can with stealth weapon application. Now, oh, you see? How? She must have been watching, that's all I can say. Yeah, I know you've identified bodies. They're bodies. Hey, don't shut the door when I'm talking. It's very rude. Can I... Oh, she just wandered out of shot. That's so annoying when that happens. I should apologise for not killing her. I'm so sorry. I'll do better next time. I'll try very hard. I am going to enter this building.
This where Rinder came to do biz? An abandoned motel, crawling with organ clippers. Wonder if we'll find him on the first floor. Or on all of them. Chopped into little bits.
Yeah, I get the feeling this is going to be quite a gritty one. This, given the subject matter, that's what I'm thinking. We have an archive conversation already. Okay, so let's read that. Archive conversation, Samuel Egorov and Daria Alexieva. Samuel. Want something from the stadium? Daria. Get me some Neurosig boosters. Samuel. For the Zetatech gear? Daria. Yeah. Why are you going there? Samuel. I have to take care of a patient from Demir. He's asking for help. Daria. Thought he only got people from us. Samuel. Not always. This time it's a proper procedure. Okay. They're always a bit like pulling at little strands of spaghetti, these archive conversations. Sometimes they immediately make 100% connective sense, and other times they're just indicators of what is to come. There's a computer here, but I don't know if I dare use it, because that person who was patrolling, although they didn't come this far down, did they? I'm going to risk it. Also, I've spotted those resources over there, thank you. I will use this computer. Confirm. Messages to resources for our clients from Los Osos HR to Los Osos Motel Reception. Hi, below you'll find information that every employee should memorize and repeat when welcoming a new visitor. Welcome, bienvenidos. Los Osos is a family of motels where every one of our guests is treated as one of a kind. Here, you'll eat better than in Kabuki, sleep more peacefully than in North Oak, and have more fun than at Clouds. We guarantee comfortable beds of all sizes, natural and synthetic breakfasts, and BD rentals by the hour. You're especially invited to our newest motel, located in Pacifica, on Catalina and Santo Marina, only a few steps away from the sandy beach. Nice. I should go there. Feeling alone tonight. Oh, we've seen that one. Yes, thank you. I'm going to start blushing already. Did I spy a place behind me? Yes, I did. Oh, hello. What do we have in here? There's an access point. There's some ammunition, which I'll grab immediately. Heavy ammo. There's a computer over there as well. And some bits and bobs down here. There are people in there. I'm going to have to be very, very careful. I do not wish for them to see me. This is... I guess this is like a wardrobe where you might be able to put bodies. Let's go do the access point first. I'll do this. It's fairly quiet at the moment. I'm going to take a look at this. I'll be back in a moment. Right, we're off. I think I've got this. I'm starting in the middle for this one, of all places. 7ABD. And then I need a 7A, a 7A, and a 55 for the bottom one. And then I need a 1C and a 7A for the top one. There we go. That was a very strange order of doing things. Nevertheless, we got it done. Crafting spec for system collapse. And the usual 2 tier 5 components. And I'm still walking around with my gun out because it's not safe here. Heaven knows it's not safe here. I have a laptop which I'm going to take the coffee because it's in the way of the laptop. And now I can look at the messages on here too. Voodoo Boys from Marina Lilina to Andre Urgent. Matter simple. The Haitians are untouchable in Pacifica. Understood? No kidnapping, harvesting chrome or organs, no light-hearted tussles either. Those VDB lunatics have been getting touchy lately about their influence in Pacifica. So just behave. Keep it civil. That was telling them, wasn't it? Voodoo Boys are getting twitchy. Implants for sale from Oscar Garcia to Artem Vrobev. Hey, I hear you're in the market for implants and don't ask questions. Sounds like I'm your man. I've come into some cutting-edge tech, mostly arms and legs jam-packed with all kinds of nifty features, calibrated for athletes, but any normo would be interested too. Gear's suited for folks on the smaller side, or even just kids. So, we in biz? From Artem Vorberev to Oscar Garcia. I don't ask questions because I don't need to. You're with Fiona, which means I'm just interested. And if you knew who Fiona answered to, you wouldn't send messages like this. Don't contact me again. Wow. Okay. The soup thickens. I think we may have exhausted this room. Yeah, it's very tempting to go through there, but not that tempting. I'm going to go back into the main area. behind here I've just noticed. There's some handgun ammo and heavy ammo to lift. So I'll take that. That body can stay where it is. I'm not tidying up after me today. If I sprint across there, are they going to see me? Yeah, I think they will. But there is a door there, so maybe if I dash across I could open that door. Do we think that's a possibility? 3, 2, 1, go. Dashed. Door. I mean, that was very brave because I didn't know what was the other side of the door. I've just realised until I opened the door I didn't stop to think. These are toilets. I've seen toilets before. This is what they look like. No, I'm not going to close it. The fresh air might do it good. That's another toilet. There could always be somebody in one of these, I guess. There isn't, but there could be. So it's worth having a gun drawn. Yeah, broken. Is it? Oh, I won't use that one then. Yeah, it looks broken actually. Alright, so the bathroom area was completely unrevealing. And I stealthed my way, or dashed across to it more like, for no reason particularly. Now this is going to be tricky. Where is your friend who you were talking to a moment ago? When I looked in the other room there were 2 of you. Now there's only you. Things. Oh, there we go. There's your other friend. They just weren't showing up. I think I might be able to stealth this person from here. Let's try it. Yeah, we did. Sooner or later this is going to go wrong, and there's going to be a firefight. I'm pretty sure that is the case. Yeah, you see, these are now on alert because they're not stupid. Oh, there you were. Where have you been? You see, you left your friend alone, and now he's not your friend anymore. Not in this life. But then, don't worry about it. Okay. I think I just need to reload after every time I've used the plan B. Yes. I think you could be crazy. Or you could be actually seeing something that's real. What can we say? They are not easily visible to me. That's kind of a shot, but not much of one. Yeah? Yeah, I don't fancy my chances there. I really don't.
I ain't crazy.
Yeah, you're not crazy. Steady, steady. I think I should be able to go in here now that I've dealt with those 2 people, though. Is that not the case?
Take your eyes. You hear?
Yeah, I hear your trash talk. I'm not very good at trash talk in games. I've tried it a few times, and I don't sound convincing. I wouldn't be scared of myself, let alone trying to scare somebody else. Yeah, I think they're the other side of that partition that you can see there directly in front of us. So I might be okay to a degree. Most of the other people feel like they're upstairs at the moment. Coffee percolator. Random bits of foodage. Random bits of foodage. Bodies, of course, always bodies. Yeah, they're literally not. They don't have a sight line of me at all from where they are. I think I'm safe to come in here and loot these people. So I shall. Rather ungainly position they've landed in, but nevertheless, that's something they can't tell their grandchildren about. Ooh, a crate. Yeah, I know there's one over by that door, but did I grab that one by the door when I came out of there? I probably ought to go back and check. I'll just go back and check. I know, I'm squatting down at the moment as well, and I probably don't need to be. Did I grab that crate by the door when I came out? Yeah. Right, so, at this juncture, there's a massive gun on the table there. Oh, yeah, this is what scanned a moment ago, and I didn't read the descriptor.
You got here all right.
Okay. It says, Mark 31 HMG, damaged belt feeder, manufacturer Militech, type, heavy machine gun, mountable on a Militech Aegis X2 turret, handheld use possible with appropriate anatomical reinforcement. We know that. That's what Johnny said. This guy can carry one of these things around. Fire rate based on density and focus fire analysis, 6.21 shots per second. Ugh. Don't want to be on the receiving end of one of those, V. Yeah. Okay. That person's on their phone. I can open this door. And I can pop down here, which gets me kind of access without having access too much. And once more with feeding. One down, and before he turns around, I took 2 shots because I was a little bit on the low side. Nevertheless, the element of surprise was achieved. Let us scan this food preparation area, come kitchen, come whatever. Use technical ability to open this door. Alright, there's a lot to see here clearly. A used air hypo. I have a computer over there and some stuff on a table here. Tell me what I'm looking at.
These guys are reprogramming them to jam signals in similar models. Just like they did with Sandra Dorsett's Biomon.
One of them's Rinder's. See?
Well.
Okay. And it says of these, biomonitors, cyberware, biomonitors of various brands, no biological traces detected. Owners, Leon Rinder, Zachary Watson, Thomas Grinberg, Sienna Simon, Noah Schulhoff. Warning, malicious software detected. Yeah, we won't go installing any of those then. There was a laptop which I'll go and interrogate now behind me. There's an awful lot of readables in this episode. Oh dear heavens. Talking of Witcher 3, the lore in Witcher 3. There were so many books to read. Oh. The Plan, from Valery Belov to Zarya Popova. Here's how this goes. First, I crack the soft in certain biomonitor models, then I put each specific crack onto a shard, and those shards are what you get from me. If you have to jam the SIG on a Militech Guest 9128AX Biomon, then you slot the shard named Guest 912AX crack into your guy and the SIG gets jammed. It doesn't get simpler than that. Here it is, laid out, play by play, in bullet points. How to kidnap peeps and hack their biomons for gonks. 1. Biomonitors send an SOS to trauma 15 seconds after connection is lost, interference is detected, or when vitals don't return to normal. Before those 15 seconds are up, my shard has to be inside your target. 2. Expose the target to a weak AMP signal before quickly taking them out and slotting the shard. 3. Some people have dummy chip slots. If the chip has a crack, TT will get notified immediately, so never go after a target you haven't spec'd first. 4. You've got it easy in Dogtown. Trauma almost never shows, but they could drop here into Pacifica. So if you bring us some VIP from Night City who is having a few drinks at the Heavy Hearts, you'll still need to slot a shard with a crack. If you don't do that, then Trauma will be paying us a house call. Okay, those are your instructions. Problem with Biomonitor. This is from Valery Belov to Sammy Taylor. I got that new Zetatech Biomonitor with the soft update and something's not right. Keeps generating hashes using SHA8192 and no matches. The brute force that crashed Sandra Dorsett's hardware isn't doing either. Help a tune out here. From Sammy Taylor to Valery Belov. SHA8192, seriously? That's like trying to start a Rayfield Excalibur with a hand crank. Blake 6B can melt through that ice like a hot knife through butter, and once that's done, you can jam the signals on those models easy peasy and Trauma will never be the wiser. From Valery Belov to Sammy Taylor. Choom, how about you leave that filthy stall at the stadium and come work with us? You'll have your work cut out for you. And Sammy replies to Valery, thanks, but no thanks. Clever. I think risky business has degrees, doesn't it? Johnny, you're waiting there to say something else. We've looked at these. We've examined them. Let's go. Find Rinder. That's the entire purpose we're here, game. I'm doing my best. Oh, shard. What was that? I saw something else there too. The shard is over there. There are bodies here which I know about because I'm responsible for them. What was this on the table? Something lit up on the table. Let me go the other side again. Did it? Was I imagining things? No, I may have been imagining things. Ah, never mind. The wish, father to the thought. Let's have that. Let's have that. A few Euro-dollars there. I mean, it's funny how Johnny's wealth accrues, and V's wealth, of course, you know, they're being basically the same person now. I can malfunction an air conditioner. That's interesting. You just pick up small amounts as you're travelling around sometimes. You don't even notice you're doing it. And then you look at your total and you think, well, how did it get so big? Boris's recipe? What is this? £0.5 pound protein brick, 3rd tier from Biotechnica is enough. 2 onions, biohackers at the stadium have the best. 1 egg yolk, synthetic obviously. Water, well filtered. Synth flour from Petrochem. Spices, whatever you can find. Salt is a must have. How to prepare. Mix the flour with the zinc yolk. Add some oil and then pour water. Let rest for 30 minutes. Meanwhile, dice onion and fry. Crumble the protein brick and season to taste. Then add onion to make the stuffing. Then form your pelmenis and put it in boiling water. Boil until the pelmenis float. I don't know what they are. But I was about to say they don't sound delicious based on the description here. But maybe if they exist in real life they are. Somebody in the comments will probably have eaten them and will tell me. I am the least adventurous person when it comes to food that I know. I don't think I may have mentioned this before, I don't know. I'm just a creature of habit. My wife tells me this and I agree with her. It's about what you find comfortable, isn't it? Eating is one of those things where, you know, people really want to feel comfortable with their choices. I thought I left a body here. I'm so sorry. It was terrible of me. And you'd got a shard on you. Wait till I tell myself about this. Archive conversation, Katerina Aboko and Xenia Broin. Katerina. Know the one you're talking about? Barges guy? Xenia. You got his iron? Katerina. Yeah, boys are playing with it. Xenia. Where? At what? Katerina. Inside. At the wall. Xenia. ... Katerina. Ammo's about to run out anyway. Xenia. It better, not like they never anything up. There's a lot of peripheral activity going on here which is risky in its nature, and the people who are sort of in higher command are not happy. I think I'm beginning to understand why. We're going upstairs because there's an upstairs, so why not? Here we go, here we go. Oh, don't like this. These two are chatting. I think the one who's standing up is going to see me. Yeah. Or maybe not, because she's looking the wrong way. Now, if I were to... I literally don't know. What's that? Clothes. Purpose. Outfit used by military units. Shoes. Heavy-duty Militech army boots, size 12. Warning. Various blood type samples detected on material. Alright. Oh, there's people everywhere. There's people to my left. I thought, yeah, there's a dude in front of me. And there are people to my right. This is going to be interesting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on, hang on. You can't see anything. I don't know which one I'm going to do first here. I'm thinking this guy probably. If I stand up, I can see him. Right, you're gone. He's out of it. Careful now. Careful. It was always going to attract attention of sorts. He can see through that little hole there. That may be how he saw me the first time. Hello. Goodbye. It was a brief encounter. Yeah, we're starting to make serious... I don't like the way... I'm looking at where these... Yeah, I was going to say, I'm looking at where these yellow circles are, and I don't like the way that they're kind of... They were all around me. I'm going to have to take multiples out here quickly. He's gone while she's out of the room. And when she comes back, she can join him. I mean, I am aware of the fact it's Rinder that I've been sent to get here. I do know this, and I did cover myself rather when I started this off by saying that it's going to be my way of tackling it. That's all I can say. I know where all these noises are coming from, but they're not helping my digestion. They're really not. The snack which I had, what was it, about half an hour ago now, has not settled well at all on my tummy. Okay, here's a guy who's isolated. Even more so now. Right, I think we are making progress. Judging by the numbers of circles I can see remaining, which may not be an all-inclusive list of those who exist, I realise. There would appear to be just one who might cause me problems. Did they come back into this room sufficiently for me to see them? Kinda. There, but I can't quite make out whether she's this side of the wall or that side. It's not easy to tell. She's busy on her phone, which is good. It means I can probably, therefore, come into this part of the room and not worry too much. I have an external door. Yeah, that's good. That's nice to know. That's good to know that exists. Let's do some looting. Looting is good for you. Just going back to Witcher 4, I literally can't wait. I cannot wait for Witcher 4. It's one of the prime reasons, actually, for me wanting to upgrade my PC to the point where I'd be able to play and record PC games on it. Because I think I would probably go for the PC version of it. Okay, I really don't... I'm not in the mood. As I said, you know, the food I've eaten is not really... is not settled well. I hear voices. I see a green circle. I do see the green circle. But yeah. I don't know what to expect from it. I have avoided finding out anything at all about the game. I went into Witcher 3 pretty much the same way, actually, having deliberately discovered nothing about it at all. I knew thematically what kind of game it was. I knew it was set in a particular sort of almost medieval type past. I think that might be an access port over there, which I will do. But I didn't know much more about it than that. And boy, was I in for an education. Right, here we go. Let's see how this goes. 59. I'm going from the top to the bottom. 55 BD. I need an E9, followed by a BD. I need a BD, followed by a BD, followed by a BD. What did I do wrong? Oh wow, that was really weird. That was really weird. Okay, that scared me rather. Worth it for the cyberpsychosis crafting spec, because a lot of these things, by the time you get to this part of the game, you've heard of, if you're not actually already in possession of. Yeah, that was a thing. Let's look around in here before we go any further. I spy a laptop calling to me. Most of the radios seem to be turned off in the game, in this particular juncture, which I'm quite grateful for. When you're trying to concentrate on what's happening around you. Oof, orange break, desperately needed there. Rinder's operation, from Damir Kovac to Vladimir Yankovsky. About the operation on your Barges guy, I'll be cutting a lot out of him, which means I'll need a lot of blockers, synth blood for transfusion, and a fistful of anaesthetics that won't be at odds with livers modded by Militech. Message from Damir Kovac regarding Leon Rinder. From Damir to Branko Perk. You're in charge of him. When he gets here, give him something to relax. Want him asleep when I get there. Don't even try ripping out his chrome. That's my job. Hope that's clear. On the mannequin, with his name on the forehead, there's a diagram of the implants we're interested in. Okay, I saw some mannequins. I probably need to go and find more of them. There are more of them. Yeah, I spotted that in there. I don't see mannequins with something on the forehead. Aha. This was Donahue, and what was needed from that person. This was, does that say JBRNT? I can't quite read. One in a Militech vest. What a giveaway. Yes.
One of the Vargas vests got Rinder written on it.
Yeah.
And prices on its arms and legs. Scavs sold them for parts?
No clue. Only thing we do know is the fucker cost an arm and a leg.
Oh dear.
Hilarious.
Johnny.
Let's just find him. His dog tag, whatever's left of him.
Quite, yes. Be serious about this, Johnny, for goodness sake. Okay, so the scan would have said what? Mannequin, vest, reinforced Barghest tactical vest, owner, Rinder written with a marker. Prices, arms, wow, 38,000 eddies each, and thighs were 43,500. Calf was only 9,000. Only, we're talking about pieces of a person here. Oof, that was a literal shudder. The hairs on my arm just stood up. Oof. Okay, so I saw something through this room here, but I don't know whether I can get to it. When I was scanning, yeah, there's some people in there who I dealt with. I think I'm going to have to go this way. Let's go this way, through the delightful bath area. Why is this? Oh, it's got glow sticks in it. Yeah, that's not a good effect. I mean, it's beautifully done. Artistically, the artwork, like I say, when I was talking about it a minute ago, it's so easy to rush through these areas, isn't it? And you don't get to just look and appreciate this. Let me put the gun away a minute. It's really hard to produce synthetic chaos that feels like authentic chaos. You know, every last bit, like this thing hanging off the ceiling here, and the peeling of that surface look on the tiles. Every last tiny bit of it. It just takes so much work and so much care and thought. And I'd have to imagine that, you know, even if you're extremely artistically minded and inclined, it still feels sometimes like a huge effort to get to the level of finesse that you want in these things. I'm very much in awe of people who can do that sort of thing. I found another exit to the outside world. However, this one is not so much of an exit because it's caged in. It's more a relaxation area. I'll take those flash formal pants with additional lining. So hard to find the ones with additional lining nowadays. Everybody wants to sell you their flash formal pants. Additional lining? No can do. Arasaka, technical. Whoa. Now you're talking. We're talking quality materials. I'm still working my way around this room. I'm not trying to be exhaustively inclusive about every single thing I see. For instance, a corpse of a 46-year-old, cause of death, internal hemorrhage following blunt force trauma, Analysis: clumsily extracted implants. Perhaps that's why the dire warning was given about not trying to take out the implants from our friend. Oh, gosh. Alright. That's awful. That's not good luck at all. What else is in this room? That may be of... I was saying maybe of use. Okay. I may have to... Oh, wait a second. There's a map on the wall of operations board photos. Oh, okay. Sienna Simon, Elana Zerate, Noah Schulhoff, Thomas Grinberg, Zachary Watson. Schematics: designs for cyberware modifications. Images show missing persons and individuals wanted by NCPD. Oh. Let's use this one. Messages 3, files 1. Come to Pacifica. Come to Pacifica, from Branko Perk to Demir Kovac. Listen, Tune, 2 things. First, our droogs caught a few fat pigs for cutting and quartering. One of them is a lady with chrome from her days as a corpo. I don't want that butcher of ours to handle her, because last time when he was taking off a cyberarm, he tore all the nerve connections, basically turning it into scrap. Second thing, guy named Leon Rinder paid us a visit. He's got Militech combat implants that he wants to sell, so all the more reason we want somebody who won't it up, and while they're at it, fix a few glitches our boys have been having lately. So, can I send someone to get you? And Demir replied to Branko, earliest I can do is tomorrow afternoon. Next. High quality combat gear from Branko Perk to Kenneth Briggs. Got some serious gear for you. Militech chrome stripped out of a 27-year-old Barghest jarhead named Leon Rinder. Clean extractions by a professional. Kovac conducted the operation himself. Plus the patient gave their consent, so nothing's blocked, no glitches in the soft, and the nerve connections don't have any tension from stress. Cyberware looks basically new. What do you say? From Kenneth Briggs to Branko Perk. Was the guy healthy, clean, no viruses made it into the chrome? From Branko to Kenneth. Clean as a whistle. And then we have the third message. Hansen's Soldier Boy. From Maxim Smertin to Igor Rostowski. Listen, our Soldier Boy's still alive, but barely. Maybe that bandaged mummy might croak, maybe not. For now, he's paying and sending transfers, so take care of him. Take his food to the top floor. We're keeping him at the end of the hallway, next to the cutty room. The end of the hallway, next to the cutty room. Cutty room. You say this as if it's just an everyday phrase. Oh, he's next to the cutty room. Mannequins to hunt. Sienna Simon. Chicks chipped with Preem Chrome from her Corpo days, Arasaka memory enhancement, private ice, no point trying to break through from up close or at a distance, Biotech Mark III Cyberdeck, and a monowire. You'll find her at the Heavy Hearts, working at the bar. They were targeting these people. And then we have Eliana Zarate, Militech Corpo, who's supposed to drop by the stadium to do biz with a Sophia Dupont. Little Missy's got her own driver, so best approach is to waste him first, clep the ride, and wait for our helpless dame to get in. Then the usual jam the biomonitor sig and strip her chrome down to the last screw. They're so cold, these people. Noah Schulhoff, Ripperdoc from Store 137 at the stadium, lives in the stacks, so nabbing him should be child's play. We want his arms, so don't break them. Clear? Thomas Greenberg, be gentle with this one, okay? You'll put him to sleep and extract his spinal cord implant in the L5 section. Demir Kovac will handle him. He'll know the where and the how to the millimetre. Once Kovac is done with him, you drop the kid off at his mother's. This is important. Kovac is a delicate flower and could turn on us, so go gentle on the kid, please. Zachary Watson. Zetatech soldier doing biz with the animals in Pacifica. We're already tracking his car. The second he strays into our neck of the woods, you'll know about it. He spent about 34 to 36 minutes in Pacifica. Thing is, Tune's ripped like you've never seen, so close quarters is out of the question. You'll have to take him out from far. We need his legs and head intact. Everything else is fair game. When you get the SIG that he's in the area, you'll set up shop at the parking lot by the mall and wait for the Suka. I'm counting on one clear shot. Wow. Mannequins to hunt. Gosh. Find Ryder on the 3rd floor. Okay. We now have a destination, and I've got bodies here that I have not looted. I need to continue towards them. Can I open this door? Yes, I can. Door is open. And we're in. Alright. Sparking electrical conduit over there is not inspiring me with confidence about my ability to stay alive, for one thing. Yeah, that's where we've been. So we'll go back this way now. And we'll loot. Let's do this. I will take your copperhead. Every episode now I'm picking up a copperhead. Guillotine. Tsar. Tier 2 components. There is a bin there, but there are so many bodies now. It doesn't make sense. Cleaning machine. I've never worked out with these cleaning machines. Can you actually use them to distract people? Yes, you can. I've never done that. I never thought of doing that with a cleaning machine. Lesson learned. Oh, that's a shame. There's someone still alive there. But not for long. It's the one who's on the phone. And Pacha. She's not on the phone anymore. Okay, you're making progress towards the end of this corridor. It's nervous progress. This is another of those wardrobes where I guess you can put people. Is this true? Can you do that? Maybe. Let's do a bit of additional lootering. Looterization. Looterotomy.
Oh, fuck.
Johnny, what's wrong? Johnny, what's wrong? Something's wrong. Is it the cleaning machine, Johnny? Is that what it is? Let's pick up these things. It's a very cluttered area, this. There's a lot of incidental stuff scattered around. Some of which you want to collect, others of which you can leave behind and not worry about too much. Many of the consumables. There is a door here, too. Yeah, Johnny was not a happy camper. When Johnny's not happy, that makes me nervous, because sometimes I can't force that door open. Sometimes there are good reasons why. Oh, hello. There's a crow, Scav, on the floor, who seems to be in distress. Let me help you with that. I can still hear somebody writhing. I'm not sure who it is. We've got a body here too. That's the one that I just dealt with, who was on her phone. I think we've cleared most of this area now, I want to say. I don't think there's too much more for us to do. I can take over a wardrobe. Who hasn't ever wanted to do that? Is there anything the other side of these barriers? No, but someone designed this and put all this broken lump concrete stuff down here with a rebar sticking out of it. Oh, look. Cockroaches. Okay, we'll continue. 3rd floor. It's like exploring some sort of bizarre department store where it gets worse the higher up you go. Nothing to be gained down here, I'm getting, but I'm going to go check. Ouch! It's my foot. That really hurt. That's going to bruise. I'll wake up tomorrow morning. Don't you do this sometimes? You wake up with a bruise and you think, where did I... What? How? I don't remember that. What did I walk into, or what walked into me that left me with that? Alright, this appears to be our door. Are we on the 3rd floor now then? I guess we are, aren't we? Let's open this door. and look within. I do have a corridor. The Cutty room was the place I was recommended to find my person. Okay, that music's very loud. There was me saying I was appreciating the fact there was not loud music playing while I was trying to think. Shard. Ooh, what is this? I'm begging you. How many times do I got to explain something so simple? External cyberware doesn't need to go in the fridge. Internal cyberware does. External means arms, legs, etc. Why is that? Because they're on the outside of the body. Can you guess where the internal ones are located? That's right, inside. Anything including synthetic kidneys, intestines, hearts, livers, lungs have to go in the fridge without exception. I'm begging you all to remember that. Why are you even taking stuff out of the fridge? There's a load of space in there. It's the kind of conversation people might have about foodstuffs, isn't it? And they're having it about body parts. Oh, there's the fridge. Oh, yeah, okay. It's a big fridge. There was plenty of space. Body. Okay, let's see what this one's.
Not our guy.
It's not our guy, but they still deserve some respect. They've died a most horrible death. Corpse, age 31, cause of death, hacked heart implant valve. Analysis, implants torn out, nerve connections severed. I'm not sorry now that I've been dealing with these people harshly during our visit. If it prevents them from continuing their trade, if one could dare to stretch the definition of the word so much as to give them any sort of credence whatsoever. There is a red sort of room here, bathroom. It is, it's a red bathroom. The red room. We're in the red room, everybody. There's nothing in here, but it is a passageway. However, I've got to be careful that I loot both sides of this corridor, I guess is what I'm saying here. Where's the central corridor? We've deviated from where we came in. Let's find the door behind us. Or maybe I should just carry on progressing this way. Let's progress this way. Alright. Yeah, we've got bodies. We do have bodies. This place is... yeah. Okay. You have to make sure you use the right fridge in this establishment if you work here, because it's not always obvious. Right, I have a room here with people. 2 at least. They identify as scavengers. They look like they're quite out of it at the moment. So I'm actually doing them a favour here. They could turn into a threat at any moment. That music, honestly, it's really quite unnerving. And there are arms in the way when I'm trying to shoot you. Has that done the job? I'm not sure it has. I think that has. How can you still be alive? Oh, okay. I'm not going to try again. There is a shard here. I'll take that, but more importantly, I will read your shard. Gosh, the names on these shards. Archive Conversation, Gennady Korolev and Kirill Osipov. Gennady. Yo, they bought the stuff. That amnesia I was telling you about, you in? Because everyone's dropping by to test it out before it goes to NC. Slaps pretty hard, apparently. I can see you're reading this. Gonna say something? Kirill. Well, if I'm reading this and you say everyone will be there, then obs, so will I. Gennady. You're such a weirdo, Collada. Okay. There's a kind of familiarity to the internal communications Oh, there's a shot over there too. Don't go anywhere. Just ride about on the floor. The music is quite off-putting because I'm trying to focus and I struggle to focus when there's loud music. It's this room then where the shard was located. Is it not? Yes, it is. I have a possibly sleeping scav. Do we let sleeping scavs lie? We do not. Because they can wake up and bite us. He's snoring in his death. Okay. Patient file, Misha Sorokin, aged 25 years old. Medical details, physically sound. Implants, 2nd gen arm implant, knockoff of Zetatech. Calibration needed in addition to installing visual cortex support and increasing memory to boost the brain's processing power. Okay. We seem to be finding information about some of their, inverted commas, patients. Subjects might be a better description. We're progressing down this corridor. I'm guessing this is the end of the corridor that they talked about. The Cutty room. Have we gone past the Cutty room? We've been in this room, haven't we? This is the one with all the fridges. That was the red room, which didn't have an outing there, but we can get into this bit through here. Alright, here we go. Blood.
Bloodstains. Almost fresh. Looks like they carved someone up here recently.
Could be our guy.
Guts on the walls, blood on the floor, optical on the table. Interior decoration. Scav edition.
It's what the scavs do. It's what the scavs do. Also recently I got some grief for letting the scav go in Anderson's clinic. And people were querying why I would do that. I actually did make the point in the video that on a different day that person could be trying to kill me, but the fact of the matter was at that point they were not. They were trying to find their missing brother, they were in grief, and maybe I did stretch matters a little bit by letting that person go, but I made the point to some people that if change is going to come, then it needs to come through starting somewhere. And if it starts with that one scav, then who knows? You know, that could be how the future unravels. Not by changing everything with everybody, but by a sort of attrition on the scavs, by trying to convince selective of them to leave or to tell their colleagues and friends there's a different way we could do this, we don't have to be like this anymore. It's happened to some of the nomad clans that they've fragmented and fallen apart. Why not to gangs too? It could happen. Did I see this that was scannable? I did. Right. Optical implant owner Leon Rinder, model Kiroshi Mark III with military features unlocked. And the technical condition is broken lens. The frame is distorted. Yeah, that did not survive being taken out without problems being ensued. Okay, we've got another shard over here. I'm losing track of the shards. Is this another patient record? I wouldn't be at all surprised if it wasn't. Patient record. This is patient file. Fyodor Dmitriev. Age 36. Medical details. Damaged kidneys. CTE symptoms. Progressive neurodegenerative disease. Implants. Amplified dialysis intensity in the Zetatech 10-3 kidney implant. Decreased data load transmitted via Kiroshi as patient cannot keep up with processing. Install prefrontal cortex assistance, any manufacturer, to expand patient's decision-making capabilities. Alright. Of course, we're still hunting the man who killed Jason Foreman here, Rinder. Well, hello there. He's quite busy. Now he's not quite so busy. Goodness me. That little animation that he does with his gun there is completely accidental on my part. I don't even know that I'm doing it half the time. It just happens that way. Messages too. So many messages in this this gig. Optic from Demir Kovac to Branko Perk. This is about the optic. Branko, that Kiroshi optic from Rinder is as good as scrap. There's a virus on it. The nerves of latency. Probably all from the beginnings of Hep B. I'd toss it in the trash. From Branko to Demir. Can't we at least pull some useful data from it? Something interesting about Barghest, Hansen? Demir to Branko. Doubtful, but I'll check. It's honestly not in the best condition. Indeed it was not. And Forever Young. Oh, we've read this one before. Okay, we'll leave that one. It's the advert for people to be eternally young. It's quite appropriate given where we are. Right, oh ho ho ho. Blood on the floor. Blood type O negative. Hormone suppressors detected in it. Bounce back Mark 3. Blood diagnostics. Elevated cortisol and adrenaline levels. Omega blockers present. And we've got some resources here, so I'll go and grab them. Tier 5, Tier 1. I think with those containers, it's the highest quality of resource that they have in them that determines the colour of the label on it. I think that's correct. So if it's a mixture, then that's what you're looking for. You're looking for the one with the highest quality marking on it. We also have... There's blood everywhere, actually. I've realised now we're actually following a trail. So let's trail it. I'm trailing. Is there anything in this room? No. This is it. Yeah, me too. Because this is the room at the end of the corridor next to the Cutty room. That's the Cutty room. This is the end of the corridor. Oh, now I'm worried. Now I'm a little bit more concerned than I probably was before. Same again. There's a lot of blood here. So Rinder has to be in this room. Do we think? He has to be in this room. I think I've found him. I also think... Yeah. I don't know. Is he dead then? Or is he still alive? He's still alive. Whoa! Okay. I think we just found the guy who had the big gun.
How dare you abide!
Oh! Yasha Ivanov. I could hit him with a system collapse. Man, that hurt. At least I hope it did. He's at 100%. Lock on and give him something quick. Let's have some of that. Well, it did some harm, but he's definitely a boss. I'm in a boss fight. Oh God. Boom. Have a laser. Ah, let me out of here. I want to be somewhere where I can see there's nothing behind me. Here he comes. Shoot! I've locked on. I mean, the thing is, I can see him and he can see me. That's the problem. Another grenade, please. Just there. That's got to hurt. While he's busy with that... More of this! What was that? That looked like toxic gas. I don't like being here. Can I get into a better position? I just need somewhere where there's nothing behind me. He can't... Good Lord above! Take that. If you say so. I think he's not a nice person. I think he wants to make me know how powerful he is. I get the idea. I know you're a boss. Oh man, that was awful. You weren't locked into anything. Yeah, he's definitely dropping poison grenades of some sort. He's at 56%. I'm alright at the moment. I'm not too bad. I have got health I can use if I need it. It's gone quiet. He's regenerating. Man, I've got to hunt him or this will never end. He's in there. Drop it. Good work. Hit him. Well, not bad. 48%. Another grenade in there, quick. Ouch! I hit the doorway. I hit the doorway. He ran into me. He ran into me, and I did not have my gun loaded. Run away quick. That gun's lethal. Ow! That really hurt. You're a bad man. And he chased after me too. 22%! Get away from him quickly! Oh my god. I can't flatline here, can I? I mean, I can flatline here. And again, lock on. 14, 12. I'm out. Have a grenade. 8, 7, 6. He's right there. 1%. Oh God, he's gone. Put your gun away. Okay, I take your katana, but more importantly, okay, calm down. I read your archive conversation. Archive conversation, Yasha Ivanov and Luka Morozov. Yasha: I'm supposed to babysit him? Luka: he paid for protection. Demir's orders. Yasha: he can stick his orders up his... Luka: you see how much he's paying for protection? File attached. You download it? Yasha: Choom. Forget what I said. I'll guard him, watch over him. Should I kiss him goodnight too? Hold his hand as he falls asleep? Luka: ah ha ha ha. Yasha: what can I say? I'm a slut for those sweet, sweet eddies. Can't help myself. Luka: that's what I love about you. Well, it didn't get you that far, did it? Ooh, I was not expecting a boss fight. I thought, we might have encountered this guy they were describing that Johnny kept alluding to having been enhanced so much, but I didn't really think that would happen, that we'd find a babysitter as well who was a boss fight. Oh. Where am I? I don't know where I am. I've got to go back down to the far end. Here we are. This is next to the Cutty room. He's in here. Hello. I see you.
Hey, relax, Choom. Let's talk this through. Not about to off an unarmed man, are you?
I don't know. Let me just check your identity, Leon Rinder, no affiliation. Former Barkhest soldier, deserted from Militech army. We are alone, are we not?
Say something.
Yeah, you just sweat for a second, pal. I don't want to leave you waiting too long, but nor do I want to miss anything of any significance in here. Okay, let's talk. This is not the look I was expecting. No, that's absolutely true.
What are you waiting for?
Rinder? Thought you'd look different. More chromed.
Good.
I'm Rinder, all right, or at least what's left of him. Guessing you're here on contract. Hanson send you?
I'm here in the name of those people you killed at the stacks.
What?
Yes.
Hold on. The stacks? I was there. Someone tried to rip me off, but I didn't kill no one. I've got these blackouts. Ain't always present. I'm sick, okay? Sounds like you know more than me.
Wait a minute. Okay. Now the complications begin. Let's do this one first. Did the scavs do this to you?
You let scavs carve you up like a Thanksgiving turkey. Why?
'Cause I told him to. What do you think? Sold him my chrome. Might be twisted fucks, but they keep their word.
Now you're gonna tell me that hulking slab of a scav that came at me was your ripper?
That bumbling buffoon? Just proof they can't guard for shit.
Okay, now it all makes sense. It all fits together now. The stuff that we've read, it all correlates. So we think why he left Barkhest, because we've scanned him, but let's have his explanation of why he left.
You and Hanson, what happened? Left you on the rocks?
You got eyes? Tossed me to rot in the gutter. My chooms too. 8 years I gave that asshole.
8 years. Kid enlisted at 20. Had no excuse. Fuck did he think it'd happen? Stuffing himself with combat wear like a piñata. Matter of time before he burst.
Zero sympathy from Johnny. I mean, look at the options here. I can simply shoot him and say I've heard enough, and that ends it, presumably. I can...
Well, say something.
Criticise him for coming up with the excuse. How convenient, memory blackouts. Even though they might be real, I guess. Or I can point out to him factually that he killed Jason and 7 others. Let's go with that.
You killed that kid Jason, along with 7 others. Why? What for?
That's the answer we need.
I'm sick, all right? Wanted to pawn my chrome, collect enough scratch to get treated. Jason was my go-between with the local scavs.
Right.
And here you are, meaning he did his part.
Except you tried to give me the Dogtown shakedown first. Started waving his big dick iron. Fucking savage. And then... I can't remember.
I think that's an accurate recollection. Sick with what would be a good one?
Rippers in Dogtown. None of them could help. Say what's ailing you.
If they did, think I'd have myself gutted like a fish? Ripping out 3rd-gen combat wear and tripping myself with crooked chrome for what? Shits and gigs?
Wow. If anyone's a savage, it's you. Statement. Shoot. I've heard enough. Statement. But the middle one's a question.
What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting to choose the best one, which continues the conversation and expands our understanding about everything you've done in the past. What about all those years you spent doing Hansen's dirty work?
Been doing Hansen's dirty work for years. Tying off loose ends. That all blackout too?
Good point.
Fuck you want me to say? That I admit to all the sins I committed? Remembered, forgotten, and all in between? Fine. I regret it, okay? I regret all the years with Hansen. Joined up when I was just a kid. Kept my head down, followed orders. Whatever I did, I'm sorry. As if you know shit about Dogtown anyhow.
Dogtown chewed him up, shat him out. Place must be packed with hapless turds like him. Be simpler if it was all Hansen's fault. But that ain't how it works.
Oh, right, okay, now you're kind of
well
moving towards the middle ground here, Johnny. I am surprised. Enlighten me then. Tell me you're the expert on Dogtown. You're saying I don't know much about it?
Tell me, what don't I know about Dogtown?
Wasn't the scavs try to fuck me over. It was that shitweasel Jason. Dogtown's teeming with filth like him. Makes Bargus look good in comparison. You see how they live in those cargo containers? Bunch of fucking savages. Can't have folks leaving either, no? Want you to rot right there beside them.
There is so much factional them and us in Dogtown, isn't there? When you enter, it seems to be
what are you waiting for?
And everybody else. And then you realise all of these everyone else's are subdivided. And there's aspects to each of them which come under this sort of critical comment from people.
Well,
do you expect me just to forgive you? Following orders, give me a break. I can always shoot him. I can say, whatever I did, let me enlighten you. Let me just tell him what he did.
Took a look at the scene. Only shots fired came from military-grade iron.
Yes.
Kind only you could carry.
Yes.
Then you bashed Jason's head against the ground more than a dozen times. Tossed the rest around like rag dolls. There's blood everywhere.
No, it's impossible. I swear, I would've...
He's telling the truth. Blacked out, that's why he can't remember. Combine heavy psi-wear with a short fuse and you've got a perfect recipe for carnage.
It sounds... I was going to say that sounds like cyberpsychosis. It literally does. Should I call Regina Regina?
What are you waiting for?
Should I call Regina Regina? Can you guess what I'm doing here? I'm looking at my D20. No. You stay there. Just behave yourself.
Well,
let's ask. I'm going to ask Johnny. Johnny, should I call Regina Regina?
If it is cyberpsychosis, then maybe there's still hope for him. Thinking Regina.
Knew plenty who joined the army to make a quick buck. Hell, was one of them myself. But 8 years to sprout a conscience? Nah, fuck that.
Put him down? That your solution?
Karma had it coming to him. Of course, unless you're gonna take pity on every asshole who starts feeling blue.
Oh, heaven, I cannot win here, can I? It does sound like you have cyberpsychosis from what you described. If your description is authentic.
What are you waiting for?
I think it might be.
Rinder. These blackouts, violent outbursts. Ever consider the possibility you might have cyberpsychosis?
What, because I didn't tuck tail when that longsword trash tried to fleece me? Give me a fucking break! Look at me! What else have I got to lose, huh? They fucked me over, all of them! Used to be a soldier. Look at me now!
Had heaps of time to walk away before you dove off the deep end.
Point.
I was 20, okay? Put my faith in Hansen. Wasn't the first or last. And make everything my fucking fault now? And those whiny bitches I dropped at the stacks? Fuck them! Fuck Dogtown! I'd burn this shithole to the ground if I could, along with everyone in it!
Man, killing you would be doing you a favour. The middle option, which has just been there all the time. Or I can put a gun to Rinder's head.
Say something.
And advise him to choose his words carefully.
Better choose your next words carefully.
Listen to me, just listen! I'm expired goods, a walking corpse. Can't decommission me more than this. Tell him Leon Rinder's dead and you wouldn't even be lying. Do that. The gear I stashed, it's yours. Or no, fuck it! I won't beg. Shoot if you want.
What happens if I let you go?
Let's say I let you walk. What happens then? Lay it out.
I don't know. I'll look for help. Hit up some big-name rippers. Not calling it quits yet. Ended up like some fucking cripple.
Easy to feel sorry when there's a gun to your head. Don't let the murdering piece of shit tug at your heartstrings, V.
What are you waiting for?
I'm sorry. This is what indecision looks like in my mind. Oh God.
Well,
gonna need your dog tag. Hand it over.
Here. Take it.
So long.
Flicking you some coordinates. Just go there. You'll see.
I didn't do it for the stash.
Thanks.
Take dog tag. Where is it? Take. New job, addicted to chaos. Track job.
What are you waiting for?
Hey, there's a shard here. It's not shown up as a shard. Now it shows up as a shard. Patient file Leon Rinder, age 27 years old. Medical details. Patient has high cortisol levels in blood, physically sound. Likely suffering from PTSD and comorbidity. Implants Kiroshi Mark III with combat features enabled for extraction. Militech 3rd Gen Cyberarm with nerve connectors after upgrade 1.8 for extraction, replaced with any 1st Gen we have left. Militech Synaptic Accelerator for extraction. Real skin to be removed from legs. PTSD. So maybe actually sparing him
What are you waiting for?
Was the right thing to do. I just don't know anymore. I've presumably got to exit this area because it says area hostile. if I can remember how I got here. Stairs. And then after stairs, did I not see a door to the outside somewhere? That's not it though, is it? Isn't that the one where the area was caged off? Yeah, it's not that one. It was somewhere else. There was a door to the external. Here, in fact. I'm out. So, in journal, what have I got now? Did it not say I'd got to, there it is, 616 metres away. Let's read this. If insecurity is the fuel for pathological ambition and toxic relationships, then Leon Rinder drove his entire life on a full tank. Dysfunctional families and rough upbringings affect some more than others, but in Rinder's case, he was shaped by it. Underappreciated, unloved, inadequate. A boy raised by the streets, it was there that he began to mask his fear and bashfulness with violence and aggression. He fought and won without mercy and without any respect for human life. The streets were forced to adopt him. Sometimes a guide or mentor appears on the path of frightened, fragile men, someone who sees something in them and offers a chance at a second life. Rinder's neighbourhood evidently lacked boxing coaches or charismatic preachers. Instead, there was a Militech recruitment agency. Rinder was willing to sacrifice anything for the army, and in turn Militech showered him with medals. The young, overly zealous youth finally caught the attention of one, Kurt Hansen. From that moment on, Rinder truly felt important. I've spared this guy on the basis that I believe him to be ill. I need to get out of here because... here we go. Now we are tracking something. Go to Rinder's stash, but that... It's not in here though, is it? Oh, hang on. Something's occurring. Oh yeah, we're going downstairs. That's what's occurring. We're going out the front door. I understand now. Okay. Oh, I've got to deliver the dog tag to Brianna. Let me do that. Of course I have. I don't know. It just felt wrong to kill the guy. What can I say? It just felt wrong to kill him. My bike's still here. Amazingly, the bike's where I left it. After all of that, let me get back to Brianna. I am dressed in the most inappropriate things I realise for this mission, and it doesn't really matter. If anything, it's lent a nightmarish quality to the whole experience. I have to... Okay. Code to the garage is 1975. Thanks for that. So I'm going to go to that garage when I've delivered the dog tags. I guess. Chaos is happening all around me. Yeah, I see you every time I turn this corner and you always say the same thing. I have to believe that the person I've just left is not the person who committed those crimes, in the sense that he is remorseful, he's angry but he's remorseful, and he's unable to commit the crimes again, having been stripped of the things that made him super powerful in the first place. He seems lucid, but the PTSD thing, he needs treatment. I think that's the thing. I hope Brianna sees it that way. Is she even going to ask me? I just don't know. I really just do not know. Circuitous route. I suspect some of you in the comments are going to say, oh, that was not like V, you know, he would have done this or he would have done that. That was V. That was my V. Just as I don't know your V, I think the only person who has any sort of grasp of my V is probably me. That's how it should be when you're playing a game, isn't it? Because you put parts of yourself into it as well, kinda. Am I parking in the right place here? I do apologise. I've not really parked here before to climb up there. She's waiting for me. She's up there. She has a kind of, I don't know, table she's waiting at, I guess. Hello. Thanks for keeping the stairs clear of obstacles for me. Brianna.
It's done. Rinder's dead. You didn't let us down, did you?
He's not dead. He is dealt with.
Didn't let you down. He's gone. For good.
That's true.
I hope he was scared. That he begged for his life.
He did.
Not too happy. Can tell you that.
On behalf of all the residents of the Stacks, thank you.
It's the least I could do.
Gig complete. Mr. Hans, this is going to be telling.
The target. Is he terminated?
Took care of him.
Congratulations, then. Contract closed.
I don't know. I don't know. I paused there for an orange drink. I think it'll be my last one of this episode. I was desperate for it. There's obviously going to be some reflection to be had upon the decision that I made with Rinder and what I've just told Brianna, and of course what I told Hans when he called as well. Between now and next episode, I'm going to try and organise some thoughts about that. But I'll talk about it too a little bit in the outro. I just need some time, because I've had no time to reflect on that either. It was pretty much the D20 of Doom shouting at me, use me, and me saying, no, I'm going to do this one myself. It will be on me, the consequences of this. So yeah, I fully accept that. Right, the jobs list has defaulted back to Birds with Broken Wings, go to Alex's safe house, so I need to pop into the journal and there it is. Select go to Rinder's stash, addicted to chaos. Johnny says, go on V, time to see if your deal with a homicidal psychopath was worth it. Ooh, Johnny, little bit scathing, gonna say. So where is it I've got to go? Upwards and that way, but the yellow path is telling me to go this way. It's certainly upwards, because this whole structure is built into kind of a rock face. It just goes up and up and up. But I wonder if I can get a better view of it from around this corner here. As it seems to be, yeah, I mean the yellow path is taking me left, but the destination is to the right. I don't think I'll be able to just sort of take a shortcut, will I? Oh, I've just kicked the can. I just kicked that can over there. Oh, shard! There's a shard here. Just hang on, shard. I came to look for this. No, I'm not going to be able to get up there, I don't think. There are stairs. There are stairs over that side. I could use those. I'll go back and use those, but not before I have looked at this shard. This is a very strange place for these kids to be. Sarah Balbo. What's your friend called then? Sarah gets a name, but her friend doesn't? Why is that? That's very strange. I don't understand, but I do see a shard. Oh, what did that say? What did that say? It's twitching a little bit because as she moves around, I'm locking onto her instead of onto the shard. This is going to be tricky to get to. There we go, quick. It did say it. Archive conversation Sarah Balbo and John Creamy. He must be John Creamy. I think this might be one of the first, if not the first times, that an archive conversation has involved children, not adults. That's interesting. Sarah Balbo. You coming? John Creamy. Got the stuff? Sarah. Yeah. John. Where from? Sarah. Clept it. John Creamy sends a question mark. Sarah. From my dad. John Creamy. Beer too? Sarah. Cigs only. John. Fine, I'll get the booze. What do you want to do? Sarah. Just sit. Talk. Dream. John. What about? Sarah. The usual. Living in Night City. Oh, wow. A while back, 2 or 3 episodes ago in the intro, I talked about how Night City and nomad lifestyles were very much opposites and antagonistic towards each other, really. And how, in a certain light, Night City could be viewed as aspirational, to be a night citizen. If you were one of the lucky ones who had employment there and were relatively well off, then the system worked for you. And it could be something you could imagine if you were starting out you would want to achieve, to attain that lifestyle. And these kids here probably have lived their entire lives in Dogtown and don't know any different. They hear stories about Night City, they meet people who've been to Night City, but they've probably not actually lived there ever. And this is what they dream about. This is their future, getting out of Dogtown and living in Night City. That's a thing. I don't think I've ever seen a shard like that before. I'm going to leave you two to it. And I am going to take the path that it is suggesting here. Kinda. I mean, I've got to try and follow this very circuitous yellow route here. Should I go across there and then up there? Maybe. Excuse me, everybody. I'm on the trail of a stash, don't you know?
This one's night vision.
How am I supposed to know the difference?
Oh.
Better focus and start learning these things.
Oh, it's him again.
I won't be around forever, you know.
I've met this guy before.
I don't want to sell drones. I want to be an AV pilot.
That hasn't changed.
And what will you do if the gyro malfunctions on your shiny AV?
Crash.
You gotta be able to rely on your skills or you won't survive in this city. Now quit yapping and pay attention.
That kid's never going to listen if you just keep telling them the same thing over and over and over. You do realise this, don't you? It looks like I've got to go this way. This is a really circuitous path. If I manage to follow this, I'll be amazed. Where does it go now? Still up this one? And then up this one? And then I think we've gone wrong, have we? No. No, I think we're still going. Up that one. And cool, you've got a lovely view up here, but wow, it's a bit of a drop. So, I do love the golden colour though. I realise it's like 5:35, I beg its pardon, PM. We're entering into sort of golden hour territory where the colours are all very Kodachrome and beautiful. It's funny, isn't it, how even a shambolic and decrepit architecture, if the right colour scheme applies to it, can start to look actually, you know, quite pleasant in the right light, as they say, literally in the right light. We are getting there. This is looking more like the route. It was looking... No. This is it. There's my dome over there.
Face to face. You'll owe me.
Ooh.
Nah, don't like owing favors.
Why?
Just tell me how much. I'll pay.
Who is it you want to meet? A face-to-face with who? It's not Kurt Hansen, is it? I bet it is. You don't want a face-to-face with Kurt Hansen, trust me. I didn't want a face-to-face with Kurt Hansen, and I didn't have to pay. Go through here, it says. And up here, we're nearly there, I think. 175 metres. When I say we're nearly there, we seem to be further away from it now than we were when we set off, but that's because it sent us this weird route to get all the way up here. I know where we are now. Oh, let's run. The exercise will do you the world of good, trust me. Oh no, I've gone the wrong way. It's over here and down there. We were doing so well. I climbed all the stairs and didn't go wrong, and I got to the part where I thought I knew where I was, and that's where I went wrong. Here we are. I wonder what's going to be in Rinder's stash, actually. I didn't do it for this. Oh. Someone else's battle just went past. Whoa. At speed, they were chasing each other. I was just an innocent bystander. Oh, I know where this is. This is where the neons spell pain. The parking lot. This is where I was warned off by the junkie. Cyber junkie. Yeah, this is where the bodies are. Why am I not surprised that this would be the location that Rinder might have for a stash? No one's going to come down here without a good reason. It's just so forbidding, isn't it? It's because it's dark and quite wide and relatively long too. You know, it takes you a few seconds to get through it. It just doesn't feel safe at all down here. And that's in daylight. So heaven only knows what it would feel like at night time. I have a pad. He said the code was 1975. Oh, hang on. I am doing this without getting into the pad properly. 975. Oh no, not 19975. Let's try that again. 1975. Because I remember it's 3 digits more than a Joss Rouse track. One that I have played on guitar. Really nice song called Comeback on the album 1972. Oh, I mean, this is more organised than I thought it was going to be, I'll be honest. I thought it would be chaos in here, and it's not. It's actually, these are some of the nicest posters I've seen in terms of the quality of them. I think he must have collected them and put them up straight away. The No Corpos is a little bit ragged around the edges, but Corporate Wars looks pristine. You could sell that. And what else has he got in here? Punch bag and No Pain, No Gain. Push forward. And what does that say? Weakness is a choice. Yeah, that sounds like the sort of thing I'd expect Rinder to have in here. I didn't touch them, they just fell over by themselves. Of their own volition, I was nowhere near them. I am near this though. A Deserter. Tier 5 plus iconic power double barrel shotgun. Very high damage. Relatively low attack speed as always, but the reload speed's good. Effective range, not great. Weapon handling, not bad. This shotgun's extreme firepower pulverises everything in its path, neutralising an enemy, engulfs you in flames, except when your health is low, granting a movement speed boost and increased mitigation chance. Deserter. Interesting. And we've completed the job because we've started looting the cache. DS1 Pulsar and $5,000. I don't know why I'm celebrating. Because obviously these decisions are not straightforward. I'm not going to get into that yet. Let's finish doing what we're doing here. Heavy ammo. Same again. Handgun ammo. I beg its pardon. And a laptop. Do we have anything else in here? Yes, we do. And I nearly missed you over in the far corner. Worth looting. Oh, techno sight with anti-reflective coating. VR goggles with a built-in mic. And photovoltaic techno sight. Splendid. Now I'll go back to your laptop. I think that's everything. This is good. Attention, tech support only. Do not block. He had himself a proper stash here, but these weapons, unfortunately, I can neither scan by the looks of it, nor can I pick them up. But yeah, he was... yeah, focused, I think the word is. May I use this laptop? Can I take control of this laptop? I don't know whether I can. Oh, come on. Yes, I can. Got it. Messages 2. Memory lapses. From Leon Rinder to Janet Arias. Listen, Jan, I'm a little low on eds at the moment, but my memory chrome's acting up. Could you take a look? Been forgetting stuff. Sometimes find myself standing somewhere and I can't remember what I was doing for the last 15 minutes, like someone knocked me out or something. That is very interesting. From Janet Arias to Leon Rinder. Rinder, you do know I specialise in lower limb cyberware. From Leon to Janet. Yeah, I mean I said I was broke, but do me a favour, as a tune. From Janet to Leon. Oh, fine, come over, but I can't promise anything. Okay, now that gives context to some of the things that he did say. He is having memory lapses where he cannot remember what he's done for the last X number of minutes. I believe that. Important read now. What is this? From Johnny Silverhand to user. I don't think this is Johnny Silverhand. I don't think this is. Hello dear user, this is Johnny Silverhand. I am right for you in hiding, not dead. Healing radiation sickness now and in hiding from Arasaka Corporation since 50 years time. Attack on Tower of Arasaka very good, stealing $100 million, big success. Now I want build retirement house for Night City legends in secret location but in Nicaragua. Eurodollars stored on secure bank account but can't pick up in person because in hiding. Help me pick up Eurodollars and 50% then all for you. Guarantee. Every hour important. Make no delay. Respond back if interested. Big please. And then it says reaching for stars is not bad. I wait. All the best. And Arasaka, you're Johnny. Yes. Not very convincing, we'd have to say. And notes, Leon Rinder. Okay. Bad. It's real bad. The blockers are only doing so much. Passed out again yesterday. Smashed my head against the bar. The boys don't want to go on ops with me. Spouting some gonk like they don't want to have someone like me behind them with the safety flipped. I taught those ungrateful everything they know, showed them how to stack those heads and spend them. How many times did one of them go off the deep end? 'Cause they don't remember. Another issue. We got trouble trickling down from the top. Hansen started tossing anyone with anything looking like PTSD or implant issues. Only cares about one thing clearly. Sees everything in black and white. If there's a problem, he cuts himself off from it and peace out. I asked the guy for some eddies. For him it's peanuts. Something a guy like him makes in half an hour tops. Said no. 8 years of my life, not even worth half an hour of his. You're weak, Rinder. Weakness doesn't interest me. Yeah? Well, we'll see about that. Gosh. I am so glad that I came to find his stash. I said it didn't matter to me, the stash. This is the thing that actually mattered to me. Not the eddies, not the gun that we picked up. This. The background. It explains a great deal. That's great. I love that. We are out of here. We are done. I am going to save the game at this point, and I'll be back with you in a second. I said I was going to wait until the gap between the two episodes to talk about what happened in the last episode, but I think because of the fact that the comments and feedback section tends to pick up on things like this, it's probably better that I deal with some of it now and explain where I'm coming from. It seems to me that increasingly in Dogtown, when we do these gigs, we are presented with, towards the end of each gig, a range of possible choices of outcomes based on our feelings and the way we've interacted with the characters, and all of them carry some negative consequences. So there are no straightforward answers. That's the first thing. In that first gig, I sided with Bree because I felt she was authentic. She was the person she presented as being. A journalist who up until now had dealt with fairly low-ranking, mundane stories, got her hooks into a story of serious wrongdoing, and she pursued it. She gathered the information, the data she needed to authenticate what she'd discovered so far, and then subsequently she made it public. And because of that, the consequence is that I, by association V, are now a target of the people who she's offended. I could have sided with the Netwatch agent and believe what he was telling me. I could have decided that Bree was not totally blameless in all of this, and that, you know, some of what he was saying was sufficient to make me doubt her motives, but I didn't. And the thing is, you don't have to defend your decisions. The situations are presented there for us to make a choice. And if we're happy with the choice we've made, if we can live with the choice we've made, that's all that matters. In the second gig, Rinder, call him which you will, some people call him one, some call him the other, in a similar sort of pickle. He has done serious wrong. However, the explanation he gave of it, and seeing him there in the state he was, did make me think that he was telling the truth about what had actually occurred. And subsequently, as it happened, finding the shard with his medical notes on talked about PTSD, finding the stuff in his stash in the garage where it talked about his efforts to get hold of someone who could help him with these blackouts he was having where he couldn't remember any of the activities that he'd done in the last 15 minutes or so. All of that now leads credence to the version of events that he told us. Does that mean he is not in any way responsible for what he did? I'm not a judge or a jury in this situation. I think, again, it's a grey area. He's certainly the person who did these acts, but was the person I was talking to there the person who did these acts? He had no memory of it. If it wasn't him, if it was cyberpsychosis, then maybe Regina is the route that should be explored here. We know that in certain circumstances, cyberpsychos are to be terminated on sight. That's the instruction, and Regina intervenes to try to stop that from happening, because she recognises there is this element of suffering to each of these individuals, and that they can possibly be helped and treated rather than simply terminated. Maybe that's the kind of category that Rinder falls into. It's complicated. He has a history, as we know, and we read some of that history in his bio when I got hold of it and looked through it. Again, it's not a case of having to defend the decision that you made. It's just a case of the player being happy with the decision they made at the time and comfortable with the outcome, including the consequences of it. I think there is a moral consequence for V, in part, because although he seems to have done the, inverted commas, right thing in a humanitarian sense with the person who was suffering and unaware of what they'd done, on the other hand, did the game really intend for him to kill Rinder? Was that the justice that V asked for a definition of at the start? I think that question was asked deliberately at that point, because the game knew that V was going to be in a position where he had to decide what justice really was. He's taken Rinder out of circulation. Rinder's no longer a threat. He's given the dog tags to Brianna. She's got the thing she wanted to be able to show, although he did say to her, rather than relying on a token, a thing, an emblem to demonstrate, that you don't mess with us, actual physical help in staying safe would be more sensible going forwards into the future. The thing is, in the comment section, I love the comment section, I love the comment section. In this sort of situation, what happens is people will pitch in with their thoughts and their feedback. Largely, it's based on their previous playthroughs of the things that I've just encountered, obviously. But the other thing is that many people have played the game a lot more than I have, and they've explored more of the possible outcomes in those situations that I've just been in. So when they talk about them, they're actually looking at the full set of possible outcomes, and they're able to say, well, that wasn't the best one. It was, this, or this, which would have been better. Again, I'm using the inverted commas a lot today, but you know what I'm saying here? They are speaking from a depth of experience that I don't have, because this is a first-time playthrough. So I simply made the choice at the time which I felt was right for me. I love reading those different opinions when people express them and say, in a non-spoilerish way, of course, I really don't want to know what the other possible outcomes were in detail at all, because other playthroughs coming up. But I really do love it when people do pitch in with those sorts of thoughts and say, yeah, maybe V. Other times people will say, I'm surprised at your V, that he would do that sort of thing. And I turn around and say to them, do you know what? So am I. Because that's just sometimes what happens in a situation like that. Just like real people can be difficult to predict, V can be difficult to predict, even to me at times. So yeah, D20 of Doom, sitting on the table. Stay on the table. That one was one for me to sort out. Twice, actually. And I think it went okay. Right, look, I'm going to stop now because I'm pooped. So thank you very much for watching episode 59. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be along with episode 60 really soon. Bye.